had a pretty rough upbringing, and his trauma definitely changed how he responded that night.
Potatoes, cream salad corn, typical shit.
Sometimes violence is so shocking that I think it just kind of overshadows all the good things. After Mac got out of prison in Washington, he honestly was on this path where he was amazing. He was doing everything he could to make his life stable and really push towards advocacy for the natives, and that was really important to him. That was a huge thing. It is a tragedy to me that it didn't work out, but I think that Mac reacted in the only way he knew how at that moment. My name is Amy, and I'm Makawayapi's sister. Mac's dad was a Blackfeet National, and my dad is Cherokee, but we share a mother. She came from a really bad background, a really hard background. She had kids very young, at 12 years old. She was 16 when she had me.
12 years old having kids? Damn. I'm sorry for that, girl.
At that time, the government could come in and take children, but it was perfectly legal. Our adoption mentally broke our mother in ways that she was never able to get back from. It left something, just a hole there that she couldn't fill. Nothing was ever stable or normal. She inevitably made really horrible choices when it came to men. A lot of alcohol, drugs, a lot of physical and verbal abuse. Mac grew up with that.
My first incident with violence, I was 3 years old.
Because I was burying something up.
We always used to play in the mud holes and stuff.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Why, you're digging a basement?
It's hard to talk about. That ended up coming to a close with our next door neighbor.
Oh, and also a creeper was in there too. Creeper went boom boom.
We went over there, she took me and my sister, and there was an argument in the house. He ended up shooting his wife 5 times in the chest with a .357 Magnum, and this lady died in my mom's arms. I don't remember where that guy went, but when the cops finally caught up with him, he ended up shooting his kids once in the stomach and killing both of them, and himself in the head. He shot himself in the head, and all I could do was grab my sister and cover her up and hold her, and I tell you other violence and stuff that happened, but that was how my life started. Just, that's a real powerful memory.
I feel for the child that Mac was, because going through that was, I'm sure, absolutely hideous. He's, from his youngest age, dealt with the reality that these men can kill you. You know, that was a life lesson that I don't think he ever lost. I think that it definitely speaks why he would react so violently to being in a situation where he felt that he was in trouble. Somebody tries to hurt you and you go straight back to childhood and protecting yourself. The Pierre family have every right to be angry at Mac. Jean-Pierre never should have died. But I don't think Mac meant to kill him. I think he just wanted to get away before he got hurt.
Yep. Throw him in there. Good job. Now bury him. You ready? Go. Go. Very classy, buddy. Yeah.
Did you screw up already?
I got up to that party about 3 o'clock in the morning. Everybody's partying outside. Everybody's laughing. As I'm going into the house, I ran into Whitford. Whitford was a little bit tense. The Blackfoot Reservation and this reservation are two completely different pieces of earth. And is there still that mistrust between our two tribes? Yeah. We start talking, and he says, "Hey, you know these people here?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Yep, I know them all." Like, out of nowhere, he just stopped in the middle of our conversation. And he decides to, share with me, that I'm feeling threatened. It was like some switch. He says, well, he takes a knife out of his pocket, a paring knife, and it's got white tape or duct tape around the handle. And he says, this is for anybody who wants to, try to talk shit or start some shit. And I was like, put that away. I was like, all these people here are my family and friends. I was like, everybody's cool here. God knows what could be going through his head, The guy looks like he's seen some shit. We start having a conversation. And Whitford or Adrian said, Pocunny. I remember it just like hitting John in the face like a punch. Pocunny is brother in Blackfeet. And John says, so you're Blackfeet? And he says, yeah. And John says, well, I'm Kootenai. And Kootenays and Blackfeet have been sworn enemies for hundreds of years. I think what John was doing was kind of trying to establish that dominance. This is my reservation, and if you got problems or whatever, we can handle it. And fights happen, people get beat up sometimes. So my first thought of it is, don't let it go any farther than this. I remember trying to defuse the situation. Now that was hundreds of years ago, man. Times have changed. I'm in there for maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes. My friend runs in the house and says they stabbed John. They stabbed John. Get out here right now. So I take off running outside. John was laying down on the ground. He wasn't responding to anything. He's still breathing. And there was nothing we could do about it.
Move, cows. I'm in a rush. Gotta get to the bed.
John believed in throwing hands. Maybe a little fight. You know, that's probably what he wanted or whatever. But he did not deserve to die. John was a family man. Took care of his 2 sons. They were the center of his universe. He should still be here, and he should be with his family and his loved ones. And he can't. I think Whitford was paranoid. I met him for 15 minutes, and he took away a lot of people's friends, brother.
I forgot to close that door when you come in. This, like.
So I couldn't care less about Whitford.
I'm gonna redo this restore. Eventually, not right now. Come on.
I believe that Mr. Whitford believes in his own mind that he does nothing wrong, and everybody else is out to get him or hurt him. And he's had that hardwired into him since he was young. My name is John Todd. I'm one of the jail commanders for the Lake County Sheriff's Office in Folsom, Montana. I was one of the senior guys in the jail at the time Mr. Whitford was here. Mr. Whitford could be violent, and often was. If he didn't get his way, then he immediately went to the violence. We never knew from one minute to the other, are we going to be fighting with this guy?
We're gonna go in the barn once the barn's done. But you can put them in the freezer if you want. Just take the doors down.
He was, I'd have to say, he would poke at the smaller.
Or grab some dirt and you can build a little makeshift building for now.
Until they exploded, and then he would hurt them, or attempt to hurt them.
Instead of putting them in the freezer where they'll be in the way.
It was, well, they did it, they started it.
Go to open up a chest and we're hopping on horses.
And the prodding. He'd always say, well, I'm Blackfeet, and this is the Salish and Kootenai reservation that we're on. And he was instantly on the defensive with whoever it was. He just chose to believe that he was being oppressed and picked on, and so his reaction was to fight. That was just Mr. Whitford.
Whitford's position was that he was the victim of a hate crime, but there wasn't anything much to support his version of the events.
So I found something. I found something out.
All of the other evidence and so forth seemed to be contrary to.
A lady gave me an idea to save more money. Is at Costco they got an internet thing called Starlink, And what you do is you don't pay monthly fees or nothing. It's like $500 for the whole setup. And it bounces off satellite to satellite. So it's an actual internet modem box. And you don't have to pay nothing. It's $500. I'm thinking about doing that and just canceling my Telus. No, I'm not. I'm monthly now. Well, it's just like your internet. In your house internet, it runs off satellites. Nope. It's all the same satellites. It's all out in space. Nope. He did. He was peeling potatoes. And they left for Doho. Yeah, back to my show. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look into it. I go get Costco card renewed. Go look at the system.
The Blackfeet and the Salish were
Because I'm gonna say fuck.
at war, but
I'm gonna say fuck it because it'll be cheaper.
While there may still be sometimes some competition or tension, in the meantime they've intermarried and interacted, and a lot of Blackfeet come over here and attend the college here or get jobs here. So
yeah, but make sure he's got a bill that goes to his house, at your house.
And therefore it was a hate crime, and he had to defend himself. It wasn't a very persuasive argument. There was no reason for any of this.
I know the rules. I know the rules have been changing.
With a minimum of 25 years before he would be considered or eligible for parole.
But I am going to check it out.
That was a fair sentence.
And I can eliminate a fucking bill.
Pretty darn serious too.
Everybody likes paying less on bills. I didn't see he did. He's in a brain away.
My thought on it is I should have never even got I should have walked out of that courtroom. You know, this was self-defense. They didn't like the fact that I had mentioned anything about being black. It's the hate crime because of my nationality. Their nationality as a Kootenai nation, and my nationality is a Blackfeet tribe. That's what it comes down to. Well, it's troubling to hear him speak like that, because in his mind, he did nothing wrong. Most people, even honest people, recreate an event in their mind, often subconsciously, so that it's consistent with their psychological needs. I suspect that some of that was in play. Mr. Whitford and the fellow he was riding with, they had something like 30 beers before they ever got to this party. Whether he could remember accurately his emotions or motives or why he did things, I find that questionable.
You're a fucking twat. You fucking twat muffin.
I understand about Mr. Whitford's behavior in prison since then. He hasn't changed. For his sake, I hope he will at some point, because otherwise he'll probably
go listen to your music.
Life in jail.
Fuck, pretty soon you keep annoying me, I'm gonna just turn the mic off. And I'll just be like, hello? 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 Yeah, she'll text. She'll text and be like, you ignore me. Yeah, I don't like to be ignored. Stop ignoring me. Fuck it, whatever, you guys. And she just doesn't talk because she can't have her way. She pokes like Taylor. You poke like Taylor. Getting shit, you poke. Fucking pouty baby. I'm gonna find a Pouty Babies song and send it to you. Do it? Okay. Oh, can I send you a dick pic too? What? That was fucking awesome. Oh, that was funny.
I'm thinking in my mind. Okay, here we go. Mr. Allen, were you the Zodiac? San Francisco has a killer in its midst. He had this black hood on, little slits in the eyes.
He goes around killing people by rope, by gun, by knife. And he says, I'm going to call myself Zodiac. American law enforcement had never seen anything like this.
It turned into a public obsession. The TV shows, the books, the movies.
I want you to print this cipher on your front page.
Zodiac was different. He got away with it. You don't want to believe the worst in someone you trust your kids with.
I thought there's no way that there could be him.
My sister and my brother's lives were molded by him. I had no idea how much my mother kept us out of the loop. We started connecting the dots.
We realized we have been to all the murder sites before the murders.
You got people that are close to you that can lie so easy.
Mr. Allen paid different attention to the girls.
I mean, just my hero.
We were determined to find out the truth.
I'm not good at double solving, but I don't give up.
The families of the victims should know. They have to know the whole story.
I really thought I knew him. But I didn't.
Time to make it daylight. 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 Run, run, run. Okay, that was random. That was really random.
How do you feel?
Really nervous.
Why do you feel nervous?
Because I feel like I'm betraying someone that I cared about for a long time.
Oh, Ash is
My
sleeping in her
sister
house.
and my brother's lives were molded by him. I mean, they are who they are because of him.
My siblings and I, we called him Mr. Allen. I'll never forget the first time seeing him at the pool.
He was this big, heavy dude. It was just clumsy, kind of oaf. But when he got on that dive board, this transformation would happen. You would swear he was a primo ballet star.
Mm-hmm.
He would do stuff that nobody else could do.
What? Oh, put it in the chest.
But just filled with pride.
In the dirt chest.
I was real proud to know him. I really thought I knew him. But I didn't.
If there was any information that we had that could help, that would be what it's all about, really.
You know, you got people that are close to you that can lie so easy.
He hid behind us. He hid behind my mother.
You know, the families of the victims should know. They have to know the whole story. They need to know if he was this person. And I feel like I'm betraying him, but he needs to be told on.
San Francisco apparently has a mad killer in its midst. Since last December, 5 persons have been murdered in the San Francisco area. He calls himself Zodiac.
I remember that Zodiac killer.
Before the Manson murders, Gacy, or the Golden State Killer, there was a Zodiac case. Zodiac was different. He got away with it.
He goes around killing people by rope, by gun, by knife. And he says, I'm going to call myself
troubles of Bay Area police, a person or persons who calls himself Zodiac has made his presence known.
He's mailing letters. Cipher is full of violence, threats. He was terrifying.
This guy is just a killer, a mad killer, and you have no motives.
It turned into a public obsession. When you think about all the TV shows, the books, the movies.
I'm Robert Graceville. I work for Chronicle. I'm wondering if I could buy you lunch. I don't think there's anybody else that was there. I was there. 50 years from now, we'll be talking about this case. It's the case that will never die.
What haunts me is not knowing what might have been missing. Why couldn't we catch it?
Somebody out there knows something.
We were just kids, but knowing now what we know now, I'd have preferred to leave it in a box hidden away and never seen it again. But my brothers convinced me that very few people even knew about our family. I asked him if he was a Zodiac, and he told me if I told you that, I'd have to kill you too.
Nineteen 61.
The very beginning of 1961, my mother enrolled us in Santa Rosa Elementary
Turn. Get out of there.
School in Atascadero.
Pat, by the small chest on the floor. Turn. No. There you go.
I was in 4th grade. Connie
Well, there's
was
flowers
3rd
around.
grade,
I just gotta go
and
find them.
Tom was either kindergarten or 1st grade.
My brothers and me, we did everything together. We were the Three Musketeers.
We were kind of scared because our last name being Seawater, all the kids thought it was hilarious. First day in 4th grade, I remember we came around the corner and I could see in the classroom, the principal said, "This is your new teacher, Mr. Allen." There's Mr. Allen, and there's me. He was just a huge man, and the first male teacher I'd ever had. He just was so nice and so friendly.
When I met him, I was in awe. He was like the Haas cart ride off Bonanza. Great, big, burly, smiley, friendly. A few months after we moved to Atascadero and we started school, Mr. Allen started tutoring me. It would be too late to be walking home alone, and so he started giving us rides home. That's when he met our mother.
My mother had 6 children and soon to be 7. She really had her hands full.
I think he knew our background. He knew our father was in the state hospital. He knew we had no father with us.
When I was 7 and a half, maybe 8, I had a friend staying the night. I was telling her that I didn't always like what my daddy did to me. And she told me daddies don't do that. Because they don't do that. When I turned my father in, they made me go to court. And it was pretty scary for an 8-year-old. His excuse was he was teaching me to be the best wife anybody ever had. And they locked him up.
My father was arrested, sent to Atascadero State Hospital.
They considered what he did was an offense of bad brain behavior, and they felt like they could get you in there and put you through group sessions and cure you.
My mother was alone.
She started having Mr. Allen over for dinner. He'd be in the kitchen helping my mother get stuff together. Mr. Allen would bring desserts and sodas for the kids. Usually he'd bring like a flower or two for my mother.
He hated his picture taken. My mother was a picture taker.
Mr. Allen just endeared himself to us really quick. And he treated us like royalty, like his own kids. We thought he was just the best. Those were the good years.
The last day of class, right before Christmas break, was December 20th. Vallejo was a small town, so what did you do? You know, you had a boyfriend, you got a car in 10th grade, and you go make out. And you had a choice of three places. You could go to St. Catherine's Church or Blue Rock Springs, but Lake Herman Road there was nobody out there at all. It was a road you shouldn't really be out on. Kids would go out there to race, take your cars up to 125 miles an hour and race on the back road. A bunch of us were at somebody's house for a slumber party. The morning that we woke up on December 21st, all we were thinking about was, what's our day going to be like? Where are we going to have breakfast and what are we going to do? My friend walks in with the newspaper. And she says, Betty Lou Jensen was killed last night. Killed on Lake Herman Road. Lover's Lane. There was a picture of the door open and Betty Lou's body up in front. It was horrific. And I'd just seen her the day before.
Sergeant, could you briefly describe what apparently happened last night?
Yes, we had a double homicide that took place out on the county road about sometime after 11 o'clock last night. Victims were a 16-year-old girl and a 17-year-old boy. The boy was shot right at the side of the car, and the girl apparently tried to run.
Do you have any idea what the possible motive might be for this killing?
We have no motive at this time.
The freaky part. Somebody knew the area well enough to know that this is where people went if you wanted to be alone and not be seen. They really had no lead. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was 4th of July in '69. I was 16. My sister, Darlene, was 22, and she was a new mother. 4th of July, they had a lighted boat parade down by Bear Island. So I said, will you take me? She said, okay, sure. We were on this boat, and, you know, you got fireworks. And it was good. We had fun. After that, we also stopped by Terry's. She was a waitress at Terry's, which is a really big coffee shop in Vallejo. Customers loved her, but she was off that night. When we walked out of Terry's and got the car, a guy came over to the car, and I don't remember what he said or what he even looked like. I didn't know him. When we got home, Darlene did her best to beg my dad to let me go and light off some fireworks at her house. She was my big sister. This always was so much fun. But my dad said, no. She's had enough excitement for one night. So I hugged her and kissed her goodnight, and that was it. And she was gone. I was woken up a couple hours later by my dad crying. He said, it's your sister, Darlene. And I was thinking, man, I just spent a wonderful evening with her.
Holy shit, the food's just going down. I gotta head out and start.
He just told me that she was with Michael, but Joe was just a friend from Vallejo. He told me they were parked at a golf course. Thought There was a cop pulled up behind her, rolled the window down. My dad said they had a flashlight shining into their eyes. They were blinded. They just started shooting. Mine slipped into the back seat because we shot the knee and then down. But he was laying there. It was all by the door. And the killer shot. Find out who did this.
At that time, I was in my mid-20s. I was working for the San Francisco Chronicle, and I was every day at 10 o'clock, we go into the conference room. I take the elevator upstairs, as usual. Crank, crank, clank, clank, clank. It goes up to 3 stories, and you have to press the secret button code. We go inside. That day, our secretary comes into the room. She says, I got this strange letter.
This is the murderer of the 2 teenagers last
Or what? Oh. I get what you're saying now. Why the hell do you want gold fences for?
He also said this is cipher. Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
I want you to print this cipher on your front page by Friday after dinner, August 1st, 1969. If you do not do this, I will go on a kill rampage.
Of course, the publisher's just going crazy. Oh my God, call the police. Well, I'm trying to look at it, write it down. It's a challenge.
People or couples that are alone, then move on to kill some more until I have killed over a dozen people.
He signs circle cross. The cipher has 3 parts. He sent it to 3 newspapers, and they all decided to publish it. The Chronicle circulation just went through the roof. He took over everything. That's all people talk about. The whole Bay Area turned in. No one could crack it. It's 2 school teachers, Don Hart and his wife, sit down to work on the code. They thought the word kill would be in the cipher, so they looked for double wells. And they break that cipher.
I like killing people because it is so much fun. It is more fun than killing wild game in the forest, because man is the most dangerous animal of all. I will not give you my name, because you will try to slow down or stop my collecting of slaves for my afterlife.
That's pretty scary. But police didn't believe the letter came from the killer. And so, could they prove it? So he does. Dear editor, this is the Zodiac speaking. This is the first time he uses the name Zodiac.
Cobblestone.
In answer to your asking for more details about
Take one of the furnaces out of the free store. Take a couple out of the free store if you want.
to supply you with even more material. One of the
Stoves, yes.
we noticed he would misspell words. Misspell
What else? How do you think?
He always used good English. He knew the difference between
How do you think we've been cooking our food? I think you need to cook. I think you need to go back to playing Minecraft school.
All I had to do was spray them as if it was water hose.
Or just don't play when you're fucking high.
The whole thing was people were scared to go out. I got detectors in my classroom sitting in the back of the room. It made Vallejo feel like a much more dangerous city in general. I was always thinking somebody was coming. The kids were all scared. Maybe he was somebody that I didn't see that night.
What?
I've had 11 years patrolling this lake, and I've
What are you looking for, Rad?
people cut up by boat accidents, and this is one of the worst things I ever witnessed. For no reason at all, just a hooded man came up with a pistol drawn on him.
Make bone meal.
Told me he had to kill him.
Come over here and sprinkle it everywhere. Because you can get flowers from that. From bone meal.
No reason at all. I
When you plant.
like it before.
Celia Shepard and Brian Hart
They have lots of bones.
in their early 20s were sitting on this knoll of land overlooking part of Lake
Oh, there you go. Look at all those.
They thought they were alone, but there was a third man on this knoll, a man who wore a medieval-style executioner's hood, carried a knife and gun, and intended to use them.
So what happens is he stabbed, and I won't even talk about it, but he stabs them. Astonishing, but Brian survives.
At the beginning, I did think I was going to die. He had this black hood on, just little slits in the eyes, and where, these clip-on glasses, they were clipped into those little loops.
In my investigations, I talked to Brian. He said his hands were trembling. The length of rope, it's actually nylon clothesline, are pre-cut. He's wearing these strange shoes, military combat boots. I saw that little sketch that Brian Hardnell did. And I drew my own version. He has a logo. He's in this costume with a square hood. This guy's deadly and scary. But before he leaves, Zodiac goes to their car. He goes to the side that's away from the road, and he writes the time and the date and what happened. He also writes the dates of the other murders. And then he draws the symbol.
You go check on the Smokies?
We talked to a number of people here in the Napa area, and there's quite a bit of here. People are walking around looking over their shoulder.
This is a man who none of us really understand, and he might stop now and he might continue. Of course, I'm not personally afraid of my life. They've got such tight security at this hospital. There'd be more chance for the average person walking down the street.
Berryessa is isolated. There were only 10 people on that entire 25-mile peninsula. Day of the killer, one particular man was given a ticket for speeding. The policeman said, "Why is there blood on your seat?" He says, "I used the knife to kill a chicken." Oh, okay. That's it. I believe it. That's it. So, he drives off. It's a guy who lives in Vallejo, Arthur Lee. He had been skin diving in the area where that murder had taken place.
Mr. Allen was an amazing swimmer. Whenever we would be with him, he'd be around the water.
Mr. Allen would dive for clams. We'd sit there on the beach and wait for him. You know, we'd follow him down there, and he'd have a wetsuit on that he made himself. We'd watch him go out there. And incredible. He'd go out there in these big waves and just be bobbing, and he'd disappear. And we'd wonder where'd you go, you know?
I was in awe of his skills with swimming and diving.
Everybody at the pool knew that he was a state champion platform diver. And I felt lucky that he was my swim coach. He taught me how to dive. He made me a Farmer Joan top so that when I'd belly flop or hit my back on the water, it wouldn't sting. He taught me not to be afraid to do things. For my siblings and I, he was Mr. Allen, the teacher.
It's hardwired into my brain forever. I remember one of the first things Mr. Allen did, he wrote the alphabet on the board and then asked, what kind of sign goes on A? And somebody would go, oh, a circle. Oh, what sign do you want for B? Oh, a squiddle.
In the classroom, he taught us how to take codes apart and decipher letters and messages. He started us
Goddamn, Ash leaves the door
with a
open.
grid by putting the letter A in the upper left corner and then putting the letters in.
Yeah, but he probably left it open the other times.
A matrix where you could identify one of the squares using two numbers. And so for the first half of the year, I think it was every Friday, we would be
What are you doing, Nicole?
a cipher, and we would have to decode it.
No, he's humping you.
He was just trying to teach us that there were other ways to go about communicating.
Told you to go fuck yourself.
That's the way he was. He would just change the names of things to just
She told you?
make you think
No,
outside
I'm
the
saying
box.
you told him to fuck off.
And if we'd be doing studies, there would be music in the background. He was a music freak. He would play it, Hang Down Your Head, Tom Dooley.
That's how we got to know the Kingston Trio. We didn't know that kind of music until he was playing it for us at recess.
And he would also play the Mikado.
And someday it may happen that a victim must be found. I've got a little list. I've got a little list.
He would dance and sing along and just go all over the room.
Alrighty then. I think so.
Police Captain Martin Lee read to reporters the Zodiac's latest break.
School children make fine targets. I think I shall wipe out a school bus some morning. Just shoot out the front tire and then pick off the kiddies as they come bouncing out.
At the bottom of the letter, the killer's signature, the sign of the Zodiac. Captain, what kind of a man are we talking about?
He appears to have no conscience at all, no remorse for anything that he does. There is no one suspect that we're focusing on.
So which way am I going here? Oh, that's right. Got some holes over here. I gotta
Threat against children. School children make nice targets. Our kids are going to space. My son rode that bus. That was terrifying. Police cars trailed the bus. Airplanes flew or followed. Of all the things that he threatened, that's the one that people took. And they took it seriously, everybody. The case just took on a legendary status. The next thing I know, Dave Toschi and Bill Armstrong, these are the two toughest, most famous policemen in the city. They're in my city room. Dave Toschi with his bow ties, he's got charisma, he's got good looks. The movie Dirty Harry was based off him. It just took on a legendary
Fuck
status.
that.
How far along are you getting, and does this latest communication do anything for you? We are going under the assumption that it is a communication from the man known as Zodiac.
So here's my office, technically the art department, and we see all of this going on, and I'm trying to listen.
At the present time, my partner and I are being literally swamped at our desk with communications from the entire Bay Area.
Everyone was paranoid at this point. Over 1,000 suspects were looked into.
In a case of this magnitude, we stay on top of it as much as we can.
What I learned is that these killers, they get comfortable. And if they gradually believe in their own skills and outwitting the police, they've spread out. Well, our guys spread out to San Francisco. The Zodiac killer seems to crave publicity. When this guy hailed Paul Stein's cab, he's in front of the theater, which was eventually playing the Mikado. Well, here's the weird thing. The Mikado is quoted in a letter the Zodiac writes.
And someday it may happen that the victim must be found.
I've got a little list. I've got a little list of society offenders who might well be underground, who would never be missed, who would never be missed.
He was trying to emulate the Lord High Executioner. He has this wicked sense of humor, and he's highly intellectual.
We're setting them up for a psychotic mass murderer. San Francisco apparently has a mad killer in its midst.
And unfortunately, the police believe the Zodiac killer will try and kill again. His chilling allusions to future slayings are being crowded with an intense drive. You don't walk around here at night.
Oh, no.
I'd rather not come out at night.
No, I'd be kind of afraid, really.
San Francisco, 2-hour communications have been received.
There was also a greeting card. It said, sorry I haven't written sooner. I just washed my pen. The murderer said he is so lonely he could do his thing.
I thought you'd need a good laugh before you hear the bad news. You won't get the news for a while yet. P.S. Could you print this new cipher on your front page?
The new letter from the Zodiac killer was sent to the city room of the San Francisco Chronicle. One of the letters is 7 pages long, and in it, Zodiac brags he's killed 7 people.
He has demonstrated a hostility toward police. Now we are looped
David.
The death machine is already made. What you do not know is whether the death machine is at the site or whether it is being stored in my basement for future use. Have fun. By the way, it could be rather messy if you try to bluff me.
So now he's talking about making bombs. There was such a fear. This case touched everybody I knew. In a city I love. The letter says, "You'll never catch me." Well, I'll show you, but I'm going to do that. I wanted to see if there was anything that the police might have missed. I couldn't let go. I spent ages driving around to all the crime scenes, trying to find something. My friend once asked, "What do you do when you're through with work?" Well, like everybody, I go sit in front of a suspect's house. It's 10 at night. I'm not good at puzzle solving, but I don't give up.
Oh, they added black bundles.
They did
What the
something
fuck
really
is that, a
unusual.
bag?
Added Vallejo Police
Looks like
Station.
they added
They took
bags.
this big room with all the drawers
Interesting.
and the drawers. And then the
A
policeman
wind,
says,
yeah, they added a wind charge,
"There's a phone." I said, "I have to
a
go
Mac,
somewhere.
whatever the fuck
You
that
stay
is.
here." Right.
Oh, okay.
My hands,
Got
I'm
some
just sitting
stuff
there, waiting. He
Stuff
goes back.
that I've never heard of
circles.
before.
I have to go again. And then I realize I'm supposed to open the drawers.
Yeah, I'll be there in a sec.
Offering me everything.
I'll be there on the night cycle. I'll be there on the night cycle.
So I would memorize, and I'd buy a big chicken dinner, and I'd eat it while I'm trying to remember every single word. Then I reversed it and started giving them stuff, which is a major part of the David Fincher movie.
I've been doing research on the first cipher. Everything an amateur would need to create to be found in these books.
Starting my investigation, I read this book on psychology. It said almost any of these killers, they want to find out what's going on. And they say things like they want to help. I went to Dave Johnson, and I said, all these suspects from 2,500, did any of them ever, any suspects ever offer to catch Zodiac for you? How can I help? And he goes, only one. And he leans over, pulls out the bottom drawer, reaches in, up comes a white envelope. He opens it. Sorry, I couldn't help you catch your man, Arthur Lee. Exactly. And I said, he's your guy. He's got it.
Summer of '61, Mr. Allen asked our mother if he could take us for a field trip in his blue Austin Healey.
She had a bunch of kids. She was really overwhelmed. I'm sure she was happy as heck to get 3 of her monsters off her hands for a while. I was like 9 or 10, and we were thrilled.
Get the coat of these red roses. I'm gonna red rose them.
I sat on his lap. I steered this big old car.
Roses for you, honey. There you go. See you later.
I made it past something without hitting it.
Oh shit, that's too funny.
The gear shifter was right in between my knees. So
He wasn't around to accept them.
that way. He took us, all kinds of trips like that.
That's okay. I'll pass them on to you.
That summer, we would go to the movies. Mr. Allen would take us to see documentaries on whales, different animals. Just had to go.
That was awesome.
Even when
Yeah, too.
we were in Mr. Allen's class, we got the sense that it was, an informal relationship.
Oh, fucking these pillagers are out here.
He did everything
They're
he could to
assholes.
be gentle because he was always so and certainly towering over 4th graders.
Oh yeah, I saw him. He was soft-spoken until you ticked him off. Like maybe we did in this sense or two, and then he would get a little loud, but nothing out of the ordinary. But Mr. Allen was really smitten with David's sister and Connie. He really liked her. Was always showing around, putting his arm around her, giving her hugs, and trying to make light of it. David, he would make comments like, Mr. Allen really likes my sister.
I realized, probably some of the things he said and did may have been improper. Mr. Allen paid different attention to the girls than the boys. He would occasionally compliment girls in a way that I thought was a little over the top. He would address the prettier girls as my beautiful name.
Somebody said he was grooming you. And I'm going, I know nothing about that kind of stuff. I didn't even know what grooming meant. But then that kind of freaked me out that, oh my gosh, do they really do that? And then thinking about it, he'd put his arm around me and give me a hug. He used to take me home from school sometimes. Him and my dad were Navy vets. So they talked about Navy all the time. And it's like, why else would he come to your house all the time and talk to your dad? But that to us just seemed normal.
This is the Zodiac speaking. By the way, have you cracked the last cipher I sent you? My name is... I have killed 10 people to date. It would have been a lot more, except that my bus bomb was a dud.
Have the ciphers, the symbols, and the letters themselves been of any use to you to this point?
No, we haven't been too successful. We've had them out with experts. The latest one we had 6 months ago when he sent us a cryptogram was never broken. But I see in his latest letter that he has said he's killed 10, but he didn't specifically state that they happened in San Francisco.
In the Chronicle, we were working every day on the Zodiac case. I get this call one day. The sheriff, he and his men believed that a murder in 1963 was the Zodiac's. What are the odds on this?
Actually not.
It was senior ditch day. Fiance and I were supposed to go with Linda and Bobby to the beach. Linda was one of my best friends. She was going to be my maid of honor. She called me up and said, hey, why don't we just go to the beach? And I said, okay. We were getting ready to go, but then my fiance, who was older, couldn't get off work. And so we didn't go. And Linda and Bobby went by themselves. In the morning, my mother came in and woke me up. Bobby's mom was on the phone. They wanted to know if I knew where Linda and Bobby were. I told my mom, I know where they went. There was a beach that we always went to between Gaviota State Park and Refugio State Park. Some people refer to it as Tahiti. It was a beautiful beach. It's secluded. We drove to the location, and there was Bobby's car. The sheriff walked up the creek, and there was a sheriff and somebody had Bill. And there was...
What are you having for supper, Ash?
They found the shell casing. They found one.
Now.
To tie them up. They were key to the shack.
Oh. Like the hash brown patties?
I cut her bathing suit open. The sheriff told my dad, you don't want to see this.
Oh. The $10 bags.
But she just helped me pick out my wedding dress.
Okay, you gonna crawl in the bed or what the hell you doing?
How can this be real?
When we all started to go down there, I thought, oh my God, this has to be.
Oh.
It's so similar to beyond belief. Always students, always about to graduate. Usually when usually it's a holiday. It chases them, catches them. It's every single piece of their time. Pre-cut, lets them roll. It's like he's gone into the future and read everything that happened, like Mary had said.
Southbound 101. He had this other car. It was a big primer black car. Big just It was just an incredible feeling.
When I got in that car, I was happy as a clam.
Beautiful sunny day, and we were just cruising along looking at the ocean. We went down the coast a ways, and then we pulled into Longboat Military Commissary.
Mr. Allen was on the day before he was a teacher. So he had PX privileges. He goes into the PX, comes out with a couple of bottles of beer under one arm, and in the other hand he had two boxes that looked like cardboard boxes, and had metal configurations on each corner holding the boxes together. Mr. Allen got back in the car, went down to Captain Pass, and stopped at a place called Tiki Kusamoa.
We had been there before with him. We had gone down and played on the beach. But this time he told us to stay in the car. And we got out and opened the trunk. I was looking through the back window, and then he closed the trunk, and whatever was in his hand, he walked away with. There's a trail that goes down the bluff.
He goes down the hill alone.
I mean, he looked over his shoulder to make sure we stayed in the car on his way. As soon as he got out of sight, we were out of the car. We were messing around.
We got to play on the tracks for a long time.
Brother Donnie was putting rocks on the railroad track, and I'm telling him not to do it because the train's gonna come and derail and kill us all. Mr. Allen may have been gone maybe an hour or less. Then he comes climbing back up the bank of the bluff.
When he came up, he was like huffing and puffing in a big hurry.
When he got up where I could see him, I saw something on his hands. And I
What?
saw it was red. So, being a little girl, I ran over and grabbed the
Okay.
bag and was trying to help.
Okay.
He actually shoved
Mm-hmm.
me over.
Pushes her away. He gets her away and he wipes himself off and puts something in the back of the car.
He was in a hurry. He got in the car really fast. And I asked him why he was bleeding. We took off like a bat out of hell.
Mr. Allen had been living in a trailer in South Cadero. He abruptly packed his trailer up and he moved up to Northern California. He stayed close to our mother and said he would still show up on occasion, take us places and stuff like that, but not as much as before.
I was really bummed that he moved because when he'd show up, we'd jump in the car and be gone. At home, I felt like I was the maid, the servant girl. I was the Cinderella. But when I was with Mr. Allen, God, I didn't have to babysit, I didn't have to clean. I always got little extra treats. Just couldn't wait for Mr. Allen to come pick us up.
And then one time,
I get up and sort of wander. I can remember nights I wouldn't go home. I come in on Sundays because it was so much fun. Get chills. I love newspapers. One of the things I liked about the newspaper was Paul Avery, a major character in the movie.
Hi, this is Paul Avery from the San Francisco Chronicle. I'm looking for someone to shed some light on the letter we received.
Paul Avery is tall, thin, and he's a war hero. And he's obsessed with the Zodiac case. What kind of a person do you think the Zodiac is?
Well, obviously a very sick person. He's bragged of killing up to possibly 14 people.
Paul Avery, who I admire immensely, he began to dig. You didn't just stay here. You went to Southern California. You went everywhere. And he found something. He found something really important. Avery believed Zodiac also struck in Riverside. And I was intrigued. This would have been 1966. It would have happened before the Zodiac murders.
The modus operandi of the killer in Sherry Bates' case in Riverside and Zodiac killer, there are many similarities. This was received exactly 1 month to the day after she was killed. Inside was a typewritten confession, and this is known to be from the murder of Sherry Bates because of details in the unsigned confession.
She was young and beautiful, but now she's battered and dead. She's not the first, and she will not be the last. I waited for her in the library and followed her out. After about 2 minutes, I said it was about time. She asked me, about time for what? I said, it was about time for her to die. I grabbed her around the neck with my hand over her mouth with a small knife at her throat. She screamed once and I kicked her head to shut her up. I plunged the knife into her and I finished the job by cutting her throat. I am not sick. I am insane. But that will not stop the game. This letter should be published for all to read. Beware. I am stalking your girls now.
6 months later, after her murder, the Riverside Police, the local newspaper, the Press Enterprise, and the girl's father each received a letter. I looked at the handwriting, and it's quite similar to Zodiac. And inside of these, it said, Bates had to die, there will be more. And right at the bottom is a Z.
The 28th of October, 1966. Just before Halloween. I'm 16. I was just beginning my sophomore year of high school. Connie was a freshman. It was a Friday night, and Mr. Allen showed up at our house. Mr. Allen was living up in Northern California. That night, he was heading down to Southern California to the racetrack in Riverside. He asked would Connie like to go with him that weekend, and I wasn't going to let him take Connie anywhere by herself. So I volunteered to go with her, and at racetrack, I figured, what the hell? Our mother allowed us to go with him. But she made Mr. Allen promise to get us back by Halloween evening so we could take my youngest siblings trick-or-treating. And Mr. Allen spent the night. We took off at about 4 in the morning.
It was like a 6-hour drive. But he loved race car driving. When we got to Riverside, it was still morning.
Mr. Allen, he had been doing race car driving school, so he had a thing that could get him into the pit area, the middle of the racetrack. So we got in there. It was everything you can think of from a racetrack.
They were racing, revving motors and things all around us. It was stinky. It was dusty. I remember my ears hurt. It was so loud.
Watching the race, and this black Cobra goes zooming by, and Mr. Allen goes, you know who that is? Steve McQueen. It was incredible. hung out there till about 4 or 5 o'clock and went and got something to eat in Riverside. And then Mr. Allen booked a hotel room for a couple of nights for the three of us.
We went to this little motel, and we went to sleep real early. The next morning, I'm waking up. Mr. Allen said, "Come on, we're going to go for a ride." David still laying on the couch asleep. And I'm going, "Well, isn't he coming?" And Mr. Allen's going, "Oh, no, let him sleep." So we left him there in the motel room. We jumped in the car, and I remember that he had his hand down my pedal pushers. It wasn't 2 minutes before we were at the college. It was a Riverside College. It was just a college campus that he wanted to show me. I remember the cool archway walkways, and they have pretty flowers everywhere. And I remember seeing all the books in the library. Then we went back to the motel. Brother was still out like a light, and I'm shaking him and telling him to wake up, and he still wouldn't wake up. And then I remember having something to eat. I don't remember what it was. And so then had some juice. It was sometime in the afternoon on that Sunday that I blanked out. I don't remember anything till early in the morning, and I sort of halfway was awake. I remember being rousted. I remember being led outside into Mr. Allen's car.
Monday morning, I was still out of it. He wanted to get out of there as quick as possible.
When we left, like not even a minute or so later, I remember seeing flashing cop lights and flashlight in my face. I remember hearing Mr. Allen say, "I'm taking my case to the races," and then I was out again.
He said that he had an amazing conversation with Arthur Lee Allen. It was right after the Lake Herman murder.
Go ahead and say your name. Don Cheney. When was the last time you had contact with Lee?
It was
New Year's Day, 1969. Lee had spent some time in Riverside taking a race car driving course. I know that he went every year for several years. His brother Ron and I had been living together, and he stopped by to visit. It's fly fishing and hunting. They had a couple of 22 pistols, and he had some kind of a rifle when we went deer hunting together. He talked about the shooting the tires on the school bus and picking the little darlings off as they come bouncing out of the bus.
just shoot out the front tire and then pick off the kiddies as they come bouncing out.
That phrase about picking the little darlings off, I remembered that. That's what forced me to go to the police. He talked about hunting people, and as far as hunting goes, that would take the greatest skill. The basis of that conversation, I thought maybe I just don't want to be around this guy. I never talked to him or had any contact or communication after that day. I thought it was a symptom of a disturbed spirit.
With Cheney's interview, we finally got good, solid information. So Armstrong and Toschi go to visit Allen in his work. At the time, Arthur Lee Allen is working as a chemist outside of Vallejo. He wasn't a teacher anymore. What I thought was interesting is Toschi takes one look at Arthur Lee Allen. He's got the round face. He's got the height. He's got the weight. He's got the shoes. He's wearing the shoes.
The first time I saw him was my partner. I mean, face to face where he was angry. I felt angry. You could tell that he was very concerned. He's going to get fired. He's being embarrassed. That was not on purpose. It was embarrassment. He looked bigger, much bigger person. That's what got my attention right away.
Really did hit, especially for Armstrong. He looks at Alan's watch. He says, "What's that watch?" He says, "Zodiac watch for diving."
Things were going to fall into place, and I think you could tell this guy is pretty good.
And so San Francisco Police Department got a search warrant for his trailer.
He played very, very young, and I said, "Lee, you've had what I respect the cousin." He just, and he kept staring, I'm getting what I would call decoy. You could feel the anger building him. I'm trying to be low-key about the whole thing, but knowing full well we're staring at someone that very likely is his villain, and we're just trying to
They go to the refrigerator, and they open it.
in the freezer. We've got hamsters and squirrels and birds frozen.
Gizzards, guts, insides of small animals. The policemen, they were proceeding like it. They got his handwriting and prints and stuff. And they found some other weird things. But no hard evidence.
We came away a little depressed. I thought we would find more, but we gotta keep fighting.
I heard about the Zodiac killings, but at that time I was in New York. In '68, I met Frank. I thought he was great. He lived just 3,000 miles away in New York, and that seemed like a nice distance to get gone to. 6 weeks after I turned 16, I left with him to New York. We moved to Canandaigua, which is a straight road to Albany. When the Zodiac murders happened, it was 3,000 miles away from me, so I didn't give it a whole lot of thought one way or the other, really.
Don and Connie and I moved on with our lives. As soon as I graduated from high school, it was sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So I joined a band and went on the road playing music.
I was trying to settle down, so I became a bouncer at a big nightclub in San Luis Obispo.
I got married and kids. Sometimes I would get phone calls from Mr. Allen trying to convince me to come back to California. One time in '72, I flew back to visit my mother. She called Mr. Allen and told him I really wanted to see him, and he met us there. He was real happy to see me. I told him I thought he was traveling the world. He said no. We just sat on her porch and talked. And I said, "Mr. Allen, I named my daughter after you." And he goes, "Well, I sure hope you spelled it right." And I said, "Yeah, L-E-E." He goes, "No, it's spelled L-E-I-G-H." He wished I'd stay, but I said, no, I have to go back. I have a husband, I have a house. And I didn't hear from him after that till '74. One day, Mr. Allen
I'm
sent
getting
me
rid of
there
dirt.
from Atascadero State Hospital. I was really surprised because it was the same hospital where my father had been locked up. He told me in the letter. The detective came to interview him at his house and threw a stogie on his carpet, so he punched him, and that's why they arrested him.
He's arrested, not for the Zodiac crimes, though. Luckily, Alan went to Atascadero as a prisoner for molesting children. Like most child molesters. He'd get to know the mothers. And through the mothers, he would know the children. And eventually, the mothers found out. They turned him in.
What's up with that guy? Come on, get out.
When I was growing up, Mr. Allen was always around. He'd been around our family from before I was born. My name is Marlene Dodge, and I am, the third youngest. David David, Connie, and Donnie had already moved out when I was still little. But then when I got a little older, Mr. Allen was at the state hospital, so we used to visit him like every weekend. What I had heard from my mother was that he was in there because of something violent. I never saw Lee around us violent. So, we kind of just felt like, oh, he's been wronged. This is wrong. He shouldn't be here.
Where has Zodiac been all this time?
He could have been out of the country. He could have been in a hospital. He could have been in prison. It's a very difficult question to answer. We just don't know. We know now that Lee Allen was put in the Atascadero for 4 years.
Bitch.
Oddly enough, for 4 years, no Zodiac letters, no murders, everything stopped.
Though the investigation never really stopped during Zodiac's long silence, it merely sputtered along. The leads were all dried up. Police were hoping for some new break.
Remember when he came and stayed with us after he got out of the state hospital? He grabbed my mom and danced with her in the living room. He was singing something and
She logged out to go eat.
and danced around in the living room. I believe I was 9 at the time. I saw the two of them go into my mother's bedroom, close the door, and they both slept there overnight.
They talk about here, dry dock in here.
Door, no clue.
This is where you should put a tip, right here.
Moved in with his mom in Vallejo in her basement.
Right in here. Holy shit. All my hard work, I don't want them to blow it up.
The boastful killer who has eluded San Francisco police for 12 years broke a 4-year silence.
The San Francisco papers received a letter that was confirmed.
What did you rope wild dogs?
4 years.
Dakota?
Where nothing happens, he's in prison. And he comes out, well, this is Zodiac letter again.
Now he's written again, making no threats, but simply saying, I'm back with you.
Letter number 16 has breathed new life into the investigation. I was always hoping that he would communicate and not commit an act. The letter I can handle.
While this
No.
latest letter isn't much, it at least does open a new door.
If you come back and the sheep are gone, you know why.
All the clues and hints that the Zodiac killer left behind, he managed somehow never to give the police the probable cause they needed for his arrest.
Oh, he did jump out.
Every October the 11th, I will drive by Washington Church and just stop and wonder, where did we go?
Go eat.
What direction did we go where we should not go? Did we
Go away.
in this direction and make a pull back? We should go someplace else. At the beginning,
No.
I thought, they're going to solve this.
Go away.
And no, it didn't happen. Given up on Zodiac by the early 80s. Headlines that who cares about Zodiac? I'm just like, oh, I don't think so. I think I care. My office was wall to wall, 3 boxes deep. Books, notes, tapes. And I had to move out of my apartment and get another place because I moved myself out of my apartment with Zodiac. Eventually, I
How you going,
found
Dakota?
out that after he got out of the Atascadero, Arthur Lee Allen worked for an Ace Hardware in Vallejo.
I tamed them just in
So I
case.
park across the street in my orange
In the first
BMW,
one.
and you can see the window. He's decorating the window. Watching him do stuff, I sketched him, and then I look and he's gone. Where the heck did he go? Well, around the corner comes him in a car. Comes right up to me and leans over. You never saw such hatred in your life. I go to visit his boss, and I say, we're looking into this guy, and he's awfully interesting. Here's my phone number. After that, every Friday, the phone rang, and it would hang up. The phone rang, and it would hang up. One night, I came home at night, late. Somebody has climbed to my balcony to the 2nd floor. I swear it's him. And then he's gone. Next night, I go down, both my tires are slashed. it just never really dawned on me how dangerous it was. I really get focused. Once I start something, you got to finish it. It took me 15 years to write a book about it. And the people of the Chronicle, they had no idea. I don't think they thought I was going to do anything. I'm not even a writer. But when the book's out in 1986, it just set the city on fire. 7 weeks, bestsellers.
With us this morning are Robert Graysmith, author of the book Zodiac.
The publisher called me and said, "Did I have any copies of my book that I could give them?" Because they ran out.
Robert Graysmith claims to know who the Zodiac really is and where he resides, but he refuses to divulge the killer's real name. In the book, the killer is referred to as Star, and the police know his name.
Oh, yes, absolutely. He's been from the early days of the case. He was a suspect.
And are they keeping him under surveillance?
Yes, absolutely. And the police said, I couldn't name him, but I put all the information that I have out there. Somebody out there may know something. They're going to get him. That was my hope.
For Vallejo, Arthur Lee Allen always has been the center of attention. He joined the Vallejo Police Department in 1990 and had no idea that I would be working on one of the most famous cold cases in American history. At that time, I didn't know much about the Zodiac, but I knew that Robert Graysmith's book brought back the public's interest in the case. There was the famous Zodiac box in the office. Anytime the police department received a letter from some person somewhere in the world saying that they know who the Zodiac was, that letter went in that box. I remember the detective at the time walked to my desk and brought that box over to me. Here you go. Good luck. In 1991, Vallejo police received information from an informant.
According to the affidavit unsealed by a judge, an armed robbery suspect arrested in San Jose told police there that Arthur Allen is the infamous Zodiac.
The informant knew Arthur Lee Allen and had conversations with him in the past, talking about plans to kill the cab driver in San Francisco. At this point, Arthur Lee Allen was still only known by law enforcement. To have a second person after Don Janney come forward with his name, it was enough to convince a judge to issue a search warrant for his home. That was a big deal in the office.
Huh?
Because Arthur Lee was the focus so long, one would think that he would have disposed of any evidence that could connect him to this case.
Not my problem.
Was quite astounding.
This is what they took out of his basement. 4 pipe bombs, 1 primer
This sad.
7
What?
railroad torpedoes. He's got all the clippings on the case.
Ash was getting mad at Tyson.
They found designs or drawings of how to make bombs, similar to the one in the Zodiac letter, and a Royal manual typewriter, consistent with some of the typing in the Zodiac letters. And the list goes on.
When Robert told me what they found during search, I was in disbelief. But why didn't they arrest him?
Policeman had him at the stairs. He's confronted. This is terrifying to him. One of the cops said, I could tell he was quivering. Another one says, he was about to confess.
After search warrants were served, Arthur Lee Allen came into the detective bureau to be interviewed. This was the first time I actually interacted with someone who would have been considered a thrill killer or a serial killer. Didn't say anything to me, just waited patiently. Just seemed quiet, reserved, cooperative. The outcome of the search warrant was that they did not find anything that linked him directly to any of the victims or the crime scenes. But when you look at the list of items found in his residence, it just makes it that much more difficult for law enforcement to move on from him. Like, why would you have pipe bombs in your crawl space? All these strange things that in some ways connect to the Zodiac. It just added more mystery to the entire case surrounding Arthur Lee Allen.
I was in that first wave of women to do hard news on television. I covered every major story in San Francisco. And of course, I had done a number of stories on Zodiac. If there was any so-called break in the case, I did those. In 1991, I was doing a daily story on a search warrant that had been served at his house where they found pipe bombs and explosives.
Why have there not been any charges brought against Alan when they found pipe bombs in his residence?
Again, I'm not going to comment on an ongoing criminal investigation.
I had the address in Vallejo for Arthur Lee Allen. So I told my cameraman, let's give this a shot, and we went to the house. It was late in the afternoon. Arthur Lee Allen did not talk with other networks. I was on a wing and a prayer of just hoping that he would agree to talk to me. My cameraman was with me, and I remember telling him, shoot me knocking on the door, then I can at least say we tried to contact the suspect, but he didn't answer the door. It took a few minutes, but the door opened slightly, and Arthur Lee Allen was standing there in his house coat and pajamas. He said, what do you want? I said, I'm Rita Williams from Channel 2 News, and I'm doing a story about the search warrant, and I'd like to talk to you about how you feel about all of this. And he said, and he closed the door a little bit, and then he opened the door back and said, I'll talk to you, but not to him. I didn't expect that. And I said, well, he's got the camera, and he said, I know. Come on in. So I looked at my cameraman and said, you know, if I don't come out in the next hour or so, knock on the door, please. Let the station know that I'm inside. And I must say, I've never really been scared of doing my job as a journalist. But I did get a little bit scared when he led me in. The sun's beginning to go down. It's a little eerie. Alan was hulking. He had on these big boots. So he lumbered, kind of. He sat on what was then his bed, and I pulled up a chair next to it, and we just started talking. I made it as personal as much as I could, and I was giving him an opportunity to tell his side of the story, which had never been heard before. He said his mother had died about 3 years prior, and he was on general assistance. He didn't have a lot of money, so he was renting out the top part of the house, and he lived below with his dog. His bookshelf was orderly and nice, almost OCD kind of orderly. He told me that police had taken so many of his things through the years and searches, and that they always promised to give them back, but he never got any of them back, and he was very angry about that. I talked to him for almost an hour. At the end, I said, I've got to make a decision here. I'm getting close to my deadline. Will you talk on camera or not? And he said, okay, tell him to come in.
Every time I thought it was laid to rest, it would come screaming up. The little kid who lives next door, fifth grade, they're studying the Constitution, and she got ticked off at the cops. She says, haven't they ever heard of innocent until proven guilty? Well, bless her.
He was telling me that he was weakened, that he was on dialysis, I believe 2 or 3 times a week at that point. His pills were all up on a counter. I mean, he said, I take all these meds, and he took some. I don't know if it was really time to take one. His one provision for doing the interview was not to show his face. He said he was hounded enough without people knowing his face. So we agreed to pixelate his picture there so no one could recognize him on the street. But years later, we stopped that and ran a new special.
They haven't arrested me because they can't.
Yeah.
I'm not the damn Zodiac.
Alan says a friend of his brother led police to him early on.
He talked about taking little Darling's office. They come bouncing out of the bus.
Well, he built this into something much.
Sounds like your mic is turned down.
And remembered other conversations that we didn't have. And figured, well, I must be the Zodiac. There would be nothing farther from my mind. No, I'm most certainly not.
I'll play with my settings
Zodiac killer.
on my mic.
At one point, he closed his eyes like he was crying, and I just stayed on the camera and let him go.
2 years of this.
He said, I almost confessed just so they would leave me alone.
Talk.
On his birthday in 1968, Alan's mother gave him a Zodiac watch like this. 2 days later, the Zodiac killed his first known victim. He explained that his mother had given him this watch on his birthday, and it was a first-class diver's watch.
There was a whole lot of heat on the police to get this maniac, this lunatic. This has been so rotten and miserable and terrible in the
Zach, your mic is so loud. Turn that shit down.
Then I asked to see the outdoors where the pipe bombs were.
Oh, somewhere. I don't know where.
You're not sure where?
No.
He swore those pipe bombs were not his, that an ex-con friend 20 or 30 years before had asked to store some things under the house, and he never asked what they were. He was totally surprised that they found pipe bombs and explosives under the house.
Dakota, you got attacked while sitting outside at night.
The interview aired, and I received a letter at the station. Dear Rita, please pardon the informality, but I consider you a friend. He wanted to thank me for what he
What?
my professionality, and then in parentheses next to it said, I don't know if you can find that word in the dictionary or not, which was kind of funny because the Zodiac always made up words. I looked at the envelope, and the envelope had this weird Z, just a Z. Arthur Lee Allen seems to be playing a game. We all know the Zodiac loved the game.
The only way that you can stop is if I die, that'll cure it for me. Or if Zodiac himself confesses.
After the interview, when I got in the car, one constant. Arthur Allen.
All right, goodbye to
Was
Zach.
Arthur Lee Allen the Zodiac Killer or a victim of years of police harassment?
Oh, Brian called because I have a fridge outside. And I have a fridge outside. The old tenant's old fridge. You know, I want to see if I have the parts still out of it. Hey, go to bed, Ash.
Suspects being the Zodiac Killer. We couldn't hold that back anymore.
We're out at night with them. You know, we went to the movies. So yeah, it's kind of like freaked me out.
It was just hard to believe. It was just a real shock.
It was 91. I was 40, I think. Me and Frank, we ended up splitting up. And I actually moved back to California not long after that. I saw him on the news saying he wasn't the Zodiac.
I thought that's ridiculous. There's no way that it could be him. You know, there's probably isn't real, and it's one of those false suspect things where people are wrongly accused, and hopefully they would find out that no way in hell it could be him, and he'd be able to laugh about it, and we'd talk in the future.
He's just a nice man. He was my hero. Yeah, I dearly loved him.
I think there probably is a Zodiac still out there, and he's just laughing himself to death.
I got a hold of Mama and got his phone number, and I called him. He didn't believe it was me calling him. He said it had been years. So I drove down to Vallejo to his basement room. That's when we reconnected. He was real happy to see me, and I gave him a big hug. I told him in no uncertain terms, I can't believe anyone would ever think anything like that of you. It's just didn't make sense. He told me he was on dialysis 3 times a week. And he goes, I need to ask you something. And so I sat down and he said, I just wanted to know if you were okay. And I said, oh, I'm as okay as I am, you know. I'm getting along. And he seemed really surprised, maybe. And he nods his head and says, good drugs. I just thought he was talking about all the medicine sitting next to him. From his diabetes medicine.
I gotta go bathroom. I'll be back.
He wanted to give me his cell phone. We hooked up his boat to the car and towed it to Clear Lake. It was a beautiful day, perfect amount of wind, just right for sailing. He was teaching me knots, what everything was called, you know, the mainsail and the jib and the sheets. So I had no clue. When we were sailing, he was listening to me. We were sitting there hanging out. I don't know why. I asked him if he was a Zodiac. That's when he told me if he told me that, he would have to kill me too. And I laughed. I thought it was, you know, a big joke. You know, going, oh crap, I'm out here all by myself. I really did. It flashed just for a second, you know, and I thought, oh, no. It was in 91. Someone came knocking at the door. Investigators from San Francisco, they pulled out a bunch of stuff and asked me if I could identify Lee Allen in these pictures. I'm like, sure. They asked me what I knew about him. I told them that he was in the state hospital, that he had been arrested for something violent. And they said, no, that was a lie. They showed me the arrest record, and it turns a little darker. I was shocked. After they all left, I thought I need to call my mom. I need to tell her what I just found out. When I talked to my mother about it, she didn't want to believe it. I said, I saw the police report. I know that's what he was there for now. And she says, no, that's not what he told me, though. I'm like, well, I realize that's not what he told you.
It was always not acknowledging that he had actually been arrested and actually been convicted of the child molestation.
She was looking for evidence for him not to be, because she had trusted her children with him. And now she was questioning it. He's kept this secret all this time, so what else could he be lying about now?
Marlene had told me about her conversation with the police. I was blown away. But my mother and Mr. Allen were still talking and everything then, even though we totally lied to her. She didn't want to believe it. And in 1992, she called me. I said, he could have done all that stuff, Mama. But she just said, look, he's going to dialysis 3 times a week. He's not doing good at all. It looks like he's not going to last much longer. And he wants to talk to you. Call him. Mr. Allen, it's David Seawater. My mother told me that you wanted to talk to me. We started talking a little bit, doing small talk. I want to thank you for being there for us when we were kids, treating us good.
Yep.
He starts sobbing and blubbering and trying to catch his
breath. Goddamn, I almost picked on my own shit.
I was not as good to you as you think I was. I drugged you guys.
Why? You want to come smell it?
Lying piece of shit he was. I didn't know how to react.
Huh?
I'm thinking in my mind, I can't.
Yeah, Zach does want to come smell it. No, he's on his system.
At that second, I thought,
He just decided to join the party, and I forgot to lock it.
Mr. Allen. Were you the Zodiac?
I know. We have to create a new party just to get rid of him. Isn't it almost your bedtime?
1992. When I called Mr. Allen.
Ash, what are you doing?
I said, Mr. Allen, you drugged us? Yes, I did. Because I molested your sister. There were periods where...
Zach, don't sing, please.
We had no explanation for it. I realized then exactly what he was doing and how he was doing it.
Okay, that's nice.
At that point, he started
Go play, go back. Go bug your friends.
trying to catch his breath. At that second, I thought, okay, here we go. I asked, Mr. Allen,
I'll go back.
were you the Zodiac?
They're calling your name. Oh, you're not driving us nuts.
I didn't hear anything for a second. And I hear this gasping noise. He was just crying. He collected himself enough and he came back on in a real weak voice. He goes, yes, it was me. I'm thinking in my mind, I can't deal with this anymore. I can't hear this. Molested my sister. And just confessed to
What?
the Zodiac.
What did he say, Ash? No, I don't want to hear it. I'm busy. I'm hearing Minecraft dirt jokes.
Just freaked me out. I said, Mr. Allen, I've got to go. At that point, I was hurt enough. That was it. And he hung up. That was the last time I ever actually talked to him. I sat there stunned. I thought, what should I do? What should I do? I called the police. You know, I talked to this detective from the San Francisco task force, and I told him exactly what happened. But he said that basically there's nothing we can do about it. I only talked to him for 15 minutes before he hung up on me, so. I called my mother and said, look, I've got to tell you something. She didn't react the way I thought she was going to react. You know, most mothers would have gone, oh my God, you know, but she starts laughing. What the heck are you laughing at? Oh, it was so funny. You were not the way he told me this time. It wasn't funny. It wasn't a joke. All of a sudden, she sounded really bothered and weird. She told me not to tell anybody, ever tell anybody. At that point, I knew something was going on, but I still didn't put it together. And I remember saying, why? Why? She told me she had a box that would explain everything if I promised not to open it until after she died. She goes, don't let this out until I'm gone. Tell Donna and Connie. She, from then on, put me down for doing it.
My brother called me.
And he told me Mr. Allen confessed to him to being the Zodiac killer and that he had drugged us.
And I'm going,
What?
You know, just what the hell is...
Oh, I muted him for a little bit. I muted him a little bit.
That it was him because he told me, and I believed him when he told me. I really believed him.
Well, I was trying to listen to you, and then he's blabbing about a goddamn video game, and...
I said, no, I don't believe that at all.
Can't hear you because he's blabbing his game.
I didn't pay attention to it.
Tell him to go to sleep.
Just why wouldn't.
Jeez.
I couldn't believe that this guy could possibly...
What does he want? It's adult time. Go be with the goddamn kids.
Told me he molested me, and he goes, "Do you remember?" And I told him, I really
He's not even in the parties.
remember the pedal pusher incident, but you know, I don't remember anything that I.
What do you want, Zach? Jesus.
I couldn't get past my childhood happiness.
I don't want to listen to jokes. I'm Minecrafting. Leave me alone.
That's when I had it falling out with my brother and sister. I was 42. I was living in Hawaii and lost track of
I'm
each
playing.
other for a while after that.
Ash, get into bed, girl.
It was extremely hard, and I hated myself for my inability to protect my brother and sister.
I'm gonna go check on Ash's house.
Time, I moved back
Check
to
on
California
Ash's house.
from New York, and I was living in Clear Lake.
Oh, she changed the style of it.
My daughter lived close, and we went
Oh
sailing
yeah,
with
pretty
Mr.
cool, pretty
Allen.
cool.
Gosh, every weekend, every other weekend, mostly on the weekends because of
She doesn't like the word.
dialysis Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. David warned me
Oh
not
God.
to go anywhere with him alone, and not to let him
Oh, she said she likes wood, just not yours. He's like, that's fine.
you know, you're crazy. I'm not worried about him. He's not going to do anything.
She used to like it, but she had to trade you off for a better She had to trade you off to a better model.
Totally blew it. And
Something with a little bit more meat.
filled with wind, and we caught across wind, and the boat tipped over. The sail slapped the water. He was up and cut the sheet loose, and the sail flopped up, and we sat back upright, and it was really exciting.
Ah, see, your mom's even saying that too. Oh, Zach. What do you want to talk about?
2 weeks after that, it was Thursday. We were supposed to go sailing that week, but I
So, did you hear what your mom said? Oh, Zach. What do you want? Oh, don't be a powder. Please. Oh, shit. It's okay, Zach. You can talk, Zach. Just sometimes you talk a lot, Zach. You remind me of your papa. I don't know if he's in the party. I think he muted us. I don't know.
It wasn't. It was you.
Oh.
He died denying it.
Oh.
Arguably, Alan died.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that either. You want to teach us?
I was surprised that he died within a year after that interview. I thought there would be
Yeah, oh well. I guess we just have to pretend that he's just an imaginary person. No, no, you know what that means? We just ignore you. Because you're just the man. Well, it hasn't started yet. 3, 2, okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh gosh, I was crying.
How's the house coming, Ash?
I painted him a picture of
How's the house coming, Ash?
in a little harbor.
Oh, I know.
Jumping and swimming around. That was my memorial to him. So I can remember by it. In his will, he left me
I don't know.
his books and all of his records.
I don't know what's with the blue windows. They were just my last resort. And there must be a ghost, because I don't hear nothing.
I didn't get to see him. I knew that Mr. Allen didn't get along with his family, but then his brother and sister-in-law...
Did you hear something talk, Ash? I didn't hear.
And I told them it was already in my name. He gave it to me, and I'm not going to give it back.
What do you mean?
Mr. Allen...
People keep coming back to Zodiac murders. It's the case that was never done. I went back to it because David Fincher
At another level.
and we were doing all these up to their ass again.
Just add an upstairs. And then I don't know. Something's just like interfering with our conversation. It's fucking loud as hell. I said you can add an upstairs, Ash. There you go, yeah, just add your storage upstairs, you know. And add a basement and dig some basement windows. What's make some flower pots, put them on make a stand, put them on the outside. Yeah, I know. I'm out here leveling land, you know, making it look pretty. Yeah, need to expand our town, you know. Yeah, beautiful out here. So quiet. Maybe I'll go mining later, you know.
Started piecing together these jigsaw puzzle pieces of our childhood, and 100 things finally fell into place.
Oh, you're gonna join? Okay. Well, give me a hit. I'll go get a pickaxe. If you're joining for mining, okay, we can go mining. Okay, soon, alright.
Wasn't very far away from the Stein murder.
We're fucking with
We were
that.
kids when we went
We're
with him,
ignoring him.
Mr. Allen. Until we saw him in the movie.
It was very clear that we were there.
Something about the movie that clicked for me. That hood that the Zodiac was wearing, it looks like a hood we made for Mr. Allen.
We used to help it make his wetsuit. He'd get neoprene and one of us would get to cut it, the other one would get to help him glue it. It looked so goofy when he put them on. But the hood looked so much like that. It was spooky. Then I found out the kids had been murdered at the Hebrews Point. I always remembered the blood on his arms, but I didn't know somebody was killed down there. When we started connecting the dots, I started seeing too many coincidences to be coincidences.
He goes downstairs. I'll let you know what I did. I'm waiting for him to come downstairs. See what his reaction is to you.
We know he knew those places, you know.
Oh.
Of course, just
Damn it.
his memories.
Well, I was trying to get rid of the ghost, so I got rid of our ghost that was over talking to us.
What we remember and the coincidences that we know.
I'll invite him back. Oh, shit. I was gonna invite him back anyways and be like, oh, there's the ghost. God, I knew something was whispering in my ear.
My mother never saw the movie because she refused to see it. And she never admitted to me that she thought he was a Zodiac.
Did he actually get downstairs?
That everything she knew was going with her to the grave.
Oh.
Except for what was in a box that would explain a lot of things.
The last time I ever talked to her, I said, Mama, where's that box you were telling me about that would explain everything? And she goes, what box? No matter what he did, no matter what she knew about him, she stuck up for him and defended him to the end.
Early February
Oh.
2017.
Oh, the ghost is back. Oh, I thought I got rid of him. Damn it.
My younger siblings, Marlene and Pilot, were there. We found a box that had all these letters to my mother from Mr. Allen.
I know she talks to me very, very often. Sometimes she'll even record videos for him.
This is where I can get here. Letters ready. I'm going to try to put this down. These are the letters that I send to you.
I have aliens. The ghost was over talking to me.
Still had the letters. And with the letters, there was a package in there. I could tell it was a VCR tape. It sounded like you could feel it. We opened it up.
And the tape had stickers.
Zach, quit singing.
You know, this
Your mum sounds
joke code.
So we popped it
only because your disgusting singing came out. Okay, Zach, enough, please.
Get me for
Enough now, or I will meet you.
I've never killed anyone in my life and don't intend to.
Arthur Lee Allen, a longtime Vallejo resident and former professional student, is the man many still believe to be the dreaded Zodiac.
At the very beginning, there was just clips of Mr. Allen, interviews and news things like Geraldo Rivera talking about him and then talking to him.
Mm.
I'm not the Zodiac killer. I know that. I know that deep in my soul. I think there probably is a Zodiac still out there, and he's just laughing himself to death. I really can't take much more of the pressure. It's difficult as hell, and it can be it can be terribly depressing.
to me. It was like, this crazy person having trophies for stuff that he's done.
How many murders has the Zodiac really committed? Has he ever stopped? No matter what the death count is, Zodiac got away and has left many wondering if he's still alive. Where is he hiding?
After all the clips, he obviously put a lot of effort into putting together for her, and it just kind of goes to the static kind of screen. And then he has his butt in the camera. I still can't figure out what the living end means, though. It's a very odd thing to say. And then he goes and sits and talks to my mom.
Hi, Phyllis. Long time no see. If I don't seem too cheerful, that's because I'm spending a couple hours trying to figure out how to
Oh, it's okay, buddy. No, he's going to tattle now. Oh, no.
I'd actually seen him in a long time, heard him talk, and it just brought back a lot of... It just made me sick to my stomach.
Well, why wouldn't I win? You kids always fight. That's a dumb question. No, but it takes two to tango, and you know Papa's told you that lots. One to start it, one to finish it. Let's not get into that.
That we just didn't see. So I don't know.
Take care. And stay out of trouble.
But then we start reading all the letters inside the box that she had gotten from Mr. Allen. And we were all looking at each other going, oh my God.
Dear Phyllis, well, I guess this should surprise you. Especially when you trust. I guess they've quit forwarding my letters, as I've never received the annual Christmas letter. So please consider this a belated Merry Christmas. I hope it was a good one for you. Hope you and the family are doing all right. Tell the kids I said hello and have a nice year. Love, Lee.
Reading the letters was like new information. I had no idea how much my mother kept us out of the loop.
There's a tremendous amount of letters with my mother from while he was inside the Tascaro State Hospital.
Dear Phyllis, I guess you're right about being locked up not being easy on me. But when I finally did get locked in jail, those bars didn't look half bad. It was finally over and done with. And this Zodiac stuff. Every time somebody mentioned police to me, I'd jump. And seeing a murder headline would turn my palms sweaty. 20 years ago, I knew I would have gone completely crazy if I were being locked behind bars. But this time, the most dangerous thing was when I almost decided to confess, to finally bring it to an end. They wanted desperately to hang it on somebody, and they almost did. I shudder when I think of how close they came. This sweet old grandmother told me that I was a louse, that I had done the things they suspected but couldn't prove, and that I probably really was Zodiac, but too smart to get caught.
Oh, dang it.
It's something else. It's an absolute
oh, the diorite.
Sociopath. Heyday.
Dear Phyllis,
Yeah, I think it's diorite, whatever that was called.
There was an eyewitness, all right. His girlfriend was killed at Lake Berryessa. Well, Zodiac wore a hood. So much for eyewitnesses. There were other things. My handwriting is similar. The day Zodiac mailed a letter to a newspaper in San Francisco was the day I got a ticket in San Francisco. I could go on, but there's no point in it.
Oh, Zachy boy.
They better be damn glad I don't. Enough said. Take care. Lee.
Not long after we found the letters, my daughter called us. Oh my God, Mama, did you see this cipher? They just deciphered. I was watching a show about the Zodiac. They were investigating possible Zodiac letter from Albany, New York.
I am alive and well, and I'm going to start killing again. Below is the name and location of my next victim.
They had a supercomputer decrypted. It came back to Connie Penley.
Looking at this research, nothing on a Connie Penley. This person doesn't exist.
Henley.
And our mother's maiden name is Hensley. Mr. Allen was one of the few people that would...
Zach, stay or go?
Zodiac had a history of changing the spellings of things. I thought, oh my God. It's awful close. Scary.
Well, no, just... You gotta just stay. If you're gonna stay and talk, you stay and talk. If you're gonna go talk to him...
We had just moved into our home.
Yeah, especially when we're doing stuff like this.
It was Mr. Allen. He told me he was coming out to get me. And I go, oh no, that's okay, I'm fine.
We don't talk as much as you do.
I have 2 kids, by then I had 2 kids. Anyway, he got really mad because he didn't, approve of my husband. I think he was jealous. After that, he kind of quit calling, but I'd start getting these weird phone calls and I'd answer and there'd be breathing or hanging up. And I figured, oh, everybody gets that. But back then, I didn't know the Zodiac or whatever sent that letter. That was a little scary.
Imagine our surprise when they deciphered that cryptograph, and again, here it is. Just kind of a little too close to be coincidence.
Luckily, he didn't find it.
I think my mother was getting off on either him being the Zodiac killer or him being a suspect of it. She was titillated. She was pretty good at being afraid. I think she knew he was the Zodiac and she hid it and helped him hide it.
But my mother knew that this information reflected poorly on her. It reflected poorly on her choice of companionship and exposure for her children.
The families of the victims should know. They have to know the whole story, whether Mr. Allen really was the Zodiac or he wasn't.
When he died in 1992, YOPD kept a sample of Lee Allen's brain tissue that was recovered at his autopsy. So we found his DNA profile, his complete profile. That was saved for future use. Detective Stephan was the first guy to step in there, modernized, brought that case up to current date. He did a lot of foundational work to have it ready for those of us years down the road. Back when I was in high school, I actually read Robert Grayson's book on the Zodiac. So when I had a chance to go into investigations at LAOPD, I asked my supervisor if I could be assigned the Zodiac case. They handed it off to me. When you look back, it's a long, ongoing investigation. Detectives that have worked on it. The case doesn't close because Allen's gone. The case closes when
we never caught the Zodiac killer.
The Zodiac case definitely has a life of its own. After all these years, we still have people literally worldwide that want to help out. There's a whole online community that talk about their theory on the case all the time. I
I was not opposed to having help from civilians that may be more knowledgeable in a topic than I am. There are people that have been literally studying it for 20 years. The whole time I was doing my police career. Why not have them help you?
Well, I grew up in California in the late 60s. Zodiac stuff was on TV. I thought, wow, how come they couldn't catch this guy? I kind of took it with me when I grew up. In 1995, I started doing my own research. Over the years, I interviewed pretty much all the key players in Vallejo, San Francisco, and Napa. Many of them have since passed on.
I had Tom come down to the evidence viewing area so he could help me go through all the tip boxes. He was able to say, yeah, this person has this theory about this, and this information I've never seen before, and this person is went crazy on everybody. It was great information.
They think this is the Zodiac. There we go. So they send the police one of his Q-tips. As far as Zodiac suspects, there's a number that always gets thrown around. Oh, there have been 2,500 suspects. I've had 2,500 this year that have been sent to me. Most of them Ted Cruz, because there's that meme going around. As far as who's the most serious suspect from the perspective of law enforcement, Arthur Lee Allen. He was eventually served with 3 search warrants. What I found decades later, he had an absence slip from November 1st, 1966, while he was an elementary school teacher, the day after the Riverside murder of Sherry Bates. The police did not know that. That's what makes Zodiac so interesting, is that there are new developments every 5 years or so. New compelling developments. A few years ago, one of his ciphers got solved.
After more than half a century, a coded message sent by the so-called Zodiac killer has finally been broken.
We tried several 100,000 incorrect ways of solving the cipher. Just by chance, we happened to stumble upon a fragment of how it could be solved and reverse engineered the entire message out from the Zodiac.
I'm not afraid of the gas chamber because I now have enough slaves to work for me, where everyone else has nothing.
In a statement, the FBI confirmed the accuracy, adding that the cold case is still open.
It's an old case, but it's not moldy. It's still interactive, and who knows what the future holds. There's still 2 remaining ciphers. Somebody out watching a documentary might be able to find the missing piece.
At this point in the investigation, it really comes down to physical evidence, which means fingerprints, ballistics, or DNA. When we started looking at all of these things, we needed to see if there was anything in any way, shape, or form material evidence.
We were determined to find out the truth about Mr. Allen.
We've recently found out that Connie's son, David, drove with Mr. Allen a year before he passed away.
At that point, you knew that he had been a pretty close family friend.
Mr. Allen thought it was cool that David liked his car.
He got a little convertible home, I got to drive his front. On the way back, we got a flat tire. As I'm getting the spare tire out, I see this knife off to the backside of the tire. It was wrapped up in clear tape. I just asked Mr. Allen, what's going on with this knife? He said, I should keep it.
That is the knife.
It was wrapped in cellophane tape. And he kept it in his drawer for a bunch of years.
I hadn't put a lot of thought into what it was until all this started happening.
In recent years, every day in the news, you're hearing about older cold cases that have been solved. I think DNA definitely has played a huge role in that. I've worked in the field of forensic serology and DNA for 25 years. The testing today is nothing like the testing in the 80s and 90s, where you had to have a really pristine sample. Now we are testing short segments of DNA that you can have partially degraded DNA and you can still have really good usable results. All right, so let's see what we have.
get something like a knife, we're typically going to divide that into the handle and the blade. So the knife has a lot of reddish brown staining. Could just be rust. And I could do a presumptive test to see if it's potentially blood. I want to swab right around the hilt because it could have dripped into this area. It's kind of protected. It's going to turn teal if it's blood. I'm seeing color change now. See how it's turning now? It's getting pretty blue. Pretty intensely blue. That is an indication of blood. Again, it's a presumptive test. So anytime we have a positive, that's a potential that we have blood present. This is a sample that I would definitely want to do a confirmatory test on. We test for 24 different areas on a DNA molecule. That's the profile. And if we get anything less than that, we call it a partial profile. So we get better results from the handle. Pretty good profile for multiple people. It does appear that there's one predominant contributor. It does look to be male. It is a little bit degraded. And frankly, that's what I would expect. You know, it does not look to be DNA that was just recently applied to the knife. The results of samples taken from the blade were more of a minimal profile. If we had a reference sample from either a victim or a suspect, we could test it and see if they're included or excluded.
So after all these years, why'd you come forward now, Dave?
I wish now I would have done it earlier, sooner. But I felt shame for my family. I kept it secret because I thought I was doing the right thing for my family, as weird as that may sound. When I called police, they hung up on me. At a certain point, I didn't think anybody gave a shit. When he died, I felt relieved. And I figured he's gone. He can't do any more damage. Now I'm getting older. I realize that maybe our information can help something, somewhere along the line, and give everybody closure that's involved in it. I really hope we'll find out. I really do. I would love to be able to close this, to have it done, to be done with it. You know, it's just been going on for so long, and just to have it over with would be a great thing.
Here he is. We got your bread. Just I'm taking out.
2 years ago, we started working on those things because David told us we got to get these things done before we're too old. I'm so glad we did.
We did it.
You know, all he really wanted to do was to let people know what he heard and what it meant to him, and then he's done. He's free. And so, looks like he's freeing himself.
People will never give up on this. I think I have an answer. The police think they have an answer. But believe me, you will be able to find plenty of people that think they have an answer.
I think we all want an ending. We all want closure.
And for those victims,
owe it to them to keep working the case. You can't ever quit it.
Sometimes I think if I knew who did it, if I had closure.
Mom sings better than you. At least mom doesn't sound like a dead chicken. Bark, 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 bark.
I'm not giving up hope. The ending is up for grabs. If we make the right moves, then it'll have a happy ending.
Who knows what technology will give you tomorrow? Or what evidence turns up tomorrow? Or what a lab can do on this case? It's still active, and there's still work to be done on it.
Yep.
And I hope at some point that we're able to close it out.
There is no end. Terror is fear. It's like throwing a pebble in the water and it reverberates out. And it has affected so many of us, even like me.
I've turned down a lot of interviews. Really? Oh, I mean a lot, because I don't want to think about it anymore. I think there's never been a case like this. 50 years from now, we'll be talking about this case. There's nothing like it.
It definitely will continue to affect generations, and that's scary. As a human, you don't want to believe the worst in somebody you
He needs
trust
to
your
go.
kids
He
with.
needs to go home to
It's a
bed.
bizarre mystery. Just as bizarre as they get.
The things
Zach, please do not imitate those noises, please.
are real, and
No, it just shouldn't be coming out of your mouth.
somehow, some way, help solve this case, whether it's him or not. That would be.
Well, no, she's agreeing. You shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. That's inappropriate. Oh, yeah, shit. Let's swim across the water. I'm going to pick up some of this land I leveled.
No matter how well you hit it off with somebody on the dating site, you don't really know who they are.
This was one of the strangest, most unpredictable cases I'd ever worked on.
Prosecutors allege a love triangle turned fatal.
I was starting over as a single person, and I was determined to enjoy it. That's when Gary Farber came into my life. Our first date, I had made it clear I was absolutely not going to be tied down. She says, look, this is just...
Yeah, just leave. That's the whole point. Okay, what is it, Ash? What did you say? Oh, I didn't do it either. Nope. Who's playing with their mic? Is that you, Zach? Okay, Zach, that's enough. I'm getting tired of that talk. Yeah, well, you've been talking about it all night, and I don't want to listen to it. No, but you're making moaning noises and all that stuff. It's about enough of that. How about if you're gonna do that stuff, just leave the party. Rather you just leave. That way I don't have to make sure I don't have to listen to it. You shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. You're too young. That don't matter. You're still a little boy. Yeah, it's just raining. Alright, I'm on. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay. Just play your game, buddy, okay? We're trying to play and think. Okay, just play your game. You just didn't mind, little boy. Sometimes you're nice. Sometimes you're just a big arsehole. You know how you guys are big arseholes? Because you guys give your mom ass aches all the time. Mom will agree, sometimes you guys can be dickheads. Hey, no, it's both. It's both. There's no picking on it. That's how fights start. Both of you. You know what I was thinking, Ash? Come here. Well, I thought you were going... Why are you going that color? I like the other way better. It actually makes your house look like it's got lights. Going the pink way. You! It looks better this way. Come here. Come here. I like this better. It makes it... Oh, here it looks like bark. Oh. But hang on, since you're here... Look, come here. Come over here. You should do these. And that pink too. Yeah. Well, they are. Look behind you. There's like a bunch of them. You gotta pick up these saplings, because as soon as you start losing these saplings, we'll have to go hunting again. Me and Dakota bitch finding these. There is scaffolding. Why don't you bring out this bamboo and make some scaffolding? Oh, I'll make them for you. No, remember, they made it easy this time. No. Zach, can you just play your game while me and Mom talk? Okay, hold on. Gotta find it. Oh, I need string. I have some string. Where is it? Right there. Oh, somebody took all the string. Did you take all the string, Dakota? What the fuck? There was a shit ton of string. Oh, okay, well, I guess, never mind. I guess I'm not making you any... Ash. Oh, there's some pink wood in here, Ash. Some cherry... and cherry wood. Yeah, here. No, you don't need the cherry planks, I guess. There. I will have to go kill some spiders, I guess. Well, no, because I need to kill some spiders, so we won't turn it daytime yet. I am gonna go on a spider hunting. Yeah, here's your plank back. Yeah, I'll be right there. Hey, you want to lead? There you go. I'm coming with your thingamajigs. Your scaffolding. Here. There you go. I don't know, I just made a bunch. Did you screw up again, Ash? That's what she says. She can't lay down properly. But I thought she likes laying down. Yeah, let us think. Go away, let us think. Sure, Zach. I have not. We're trying to think. We're trying to work here, okay? No. Just joking. I'm waiting for these beautiful flowers to drop. These beautiful flower trees. What the fuck? Fucking right. I'm not gonna plant anymore. I'm just gonna collect all the saplings. I don't know, it just makes it makes it stand out better. Use the whites. Make it look like you got white granite stairs. It'll break up the color schemes. Oh, he has the odd cough. I think he's pretty much over being sick. You. Who else? You bored? Go play a different game, Bedhead. No, I just said if he's bored. Right there. Mm-hmm. I gotta get some dirt for Butthead. I gotta go take some dirt over to Butthead. He's doing his property line. Dirt. Oh, yeah. Close this thing off. Here. There. Oops, not that one. Nice people. I'm not. We just talked about that earlier, Zach, if you were paying attention. Mama said that. You gotta work on your listening skills, boy. Okay, time to practice. No, it's not okay. You need to start listening. You can burn from it. Like you said, you can burn from it. I was like, okay, Zach. Burn from listening. Have at it. I can get some from this hill. Yes, oh, they're moving food and stuff in. The new tenants. Not right now, buddy. I'm playing a game. I get enough flipping things. I get enough notifications and they pop up on my TV when I'm trying to play Minecraft. Do it later, when I'm not playing Minecraft. Zach, it's a notification. It shows up. Silly kid. Silly kid. Sun's going down, Ash. Don't thank Zach. Yeah, why don't you go get ready for bed? Listen to Mama. That way Mom's not fighting with you guys. Well, you can get off, you can go brush your teeth, you can get your pajamas on. There's stuff you can, that way when it gets to bedtime, Mama's not fighting with you two kids. Just go brush your teeth. Go brush your teeth. Go brush your teeth. Goodbye. Go. Saves. Go brush your teeth, boy. There, we got probably enough copper for the copper farm. I know what I'm gonna do. What? Oh, you're making chips. What's this bowl up for? Ice cream. You got ice cream and chip dip? Nothing wrong with you. Ugh. That's a gross combination. I said, you fucking pregnant?
Hey. During the week, I don't eat for the weekends is my time to catch up on the lost calories. You like that? Upstairs too,
Close my blinds.
You want some?
No.
Ah.
No. No, I want chip dip, man. Fuck the ice cream. They trying to talk to me off. Busy making chip dip, and I didn't have my headset on. Oh, I'm busy. What? I don't know. You have to go where the mine, where I showed you where the mine was, and see. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Is it? Oh, she was wondering if the mine tunnel was ready. No, it's not ready, but you can start digging it. Fine, Zach. Okay. You have to be quiet so I can hear your mom, Zach. Okay, Zach. Shh. I don't know. Zach was busy talking when you were trying to talk. What are you asking? No, you have to dig it yourself. That's up to everybody else to get it going. Did you brush your teeth, Zach? You're supposed to brush them 5 minutes every time. Oh my God, you two. Zach, come on. I want to hear that. Just. Poor asses, poor thing. I can't wait till you kids go to bed. Just play again, Zach. Goofy. Yeah, there is. I'll show you in a sec. Just give me a minute. I do have a bag of Tostitos left. I know, buddy, but your mom's trying to think. Just play your game, please. Okay, where are you, Ash? Are you at your house or what? Well, there's one. Hang on, that's a lot of help, huh? Are you where? Hang on, I gotta make sure it's the right one though, because there's a 500,000. There. Hang on, I'm coming. Uh, Where are we? I don't see you. Oh, well, go down the waterfall. There's iron over here where I am. If you come where I am, there's iron and that. I'll drop you some dirt so you can stack up to get to it. Just go down the waterfall. There you go. And I'll throw some dirt down there for you. A stack of dirt. There. I just threw it down. There's coal right there for you. And then if you come closer to this wall, as you see me crawl, there's iron right there. Do you have torches? He's working on his house. Do you have torches? Okay. I won't be that far away. I'm just gonna be working on taking that mountain down. If you run into some trouble.
No, I'm not going down my ankle.
Hmm?
No, I'm not going down to rescue her.
Dakota's like, I'm not going down to rescue her.
I did that.
She said you're an asshole. Oh, Ash, you better come up. It's turning nighttime.
Yes,
Go up the waterfall.
I didn't realize I protected
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yes, you realize my potential.
Oh, apparently you realized his potential when you called him an asshole. Good, I can go to the bathroom. Well, you play down there and you guys do your thing. I'm gonna go with that free store. I should lie down. Did you pick up all these tree saplings after you murdered the trees? Yeah, you. No, sir. No, sir. What are you mining for? Just anything? Oh, diorite or whatever the hell. Oh yeah, you did deplete it all. You little shit. No, I asked it.
I took a bunch too, and I still got a bunch.
I'll be right back. No, I'm just going to the washroom. She's down there, so she'll be a little while.
Told you to get out there for a few months.
How's your minor exploration going? I was thinking Minecraft house or your real house? Uh-oh. Maybe the machine's fucked. If you're quick enough, just lift it off really quick and turn it. The jug? You just have to be really quick. Quickly pull it out, turn it quick, and that's it. It won't make much of a mess as long as you flip it up quick. Pull it out really. It just comes with age. Fill them up and put them on the counters. Better than wasting it and having it all drip all over the floor. Waste water that way. It's cold to go shut that window. Penis Renee. Oh, I could have just threw you one down. You're needing one. You mean the water machine, not the water jug? Dakota, I got you more gravel. Huh?
Okay.
What, hedges, you mean? He likes them, leave him alone.
Yeah, leave my hedges alone.
She said you always have them. Hey, where are you going, boy?
Hi, I think it's a nice touch of this regular Waldo with it.
Be cool if you did iron.
Yeah, well, we're gonna let that.
Go mine it.
Okay.
Lazy.
I should be taking one with me then, and I have that roof to doing it. Oh, thank you. Oh, he
I didn't say nothing.
Huh?
You can go tell her that.
I don't go mining because then you won't take long and I have to rescue every 2 minutes. So no, thank you.
I don't know, something about he doesn't want to go mining. He doesn't want to go mining because you'll tag along and then you'll get lost and then he has to rescue you. And then he's like, no, thank you. You princess? Apparently you like rescuing a princess.
What princess?
She's like, me, hello.
She wants to be a princess in her own little head.
Why don't you just text him and be like, what did you say? I don't want to be the intermediate person here. Hey, how about you guys just get on the headsets and talk and I'll mute myself.
No. My headset's better than mine, too.
Oh, here you go. Come on.
No.
I don't want to be the intermediate here.
God damn it.
I don't want to sit there fucking... Cool.
What? I do not want to go mining because then you will want to take long and I have to rescue you 500,000 goddamn times because you always get yourself in shit. No. No. And by the way, if you're a fucking princess, I'm the king of the world. I didn't say Minecraft world, I said the world. Yeah, I did. I said the world. Yeah, I'm done. That was boring.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Me too. He's bugging, he's laughing. No, he's being mean. I don't like him no more. Jesus Christ, you do. You guys fight like... I hate this. Okay, so which one's Taylor? Because you both sound like Taylor.
She's
No!
Taylor.
Oh, she's Taylor? Okay.
Yeah, she has better attitude.
So you must be Ashley. No, I'm just me. Jesus.
Get your hand out, your hand out. Where the fuck am I? No.
Where the hell's all the iron going? Jesus. Holy fuck, it's all depleted. Oh yeah, I was gonna make iron tools, but guess that's out of the question. Shit. 9 o'clock. Pickaxe there and. Yeah, so we can make it daytime.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you getting off now, Zach? Whatever your name is.
Hey,
Dakota.
asshole.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not really- Hey, good brother. We got
Fuck, that garbage stinks. I gotta take that thing out tomorrow.
district way over here. You don't want any?
You know, right now I'm letting my stomach hurt.
You never did go hang out with your friend.
No, she's not feeling well. She's got a cold, I guess. I'd rather not get it, like she said. So she'll do it another time. When she feels better. Which I respect that. Most people don't care. Have no fucking respect. While they're coughing and sneezing on you. Gonna get some Lysol. Kind of put around here. Try and prevent me getting sick. I don't have to get these stupid annoying lung infections. That's what the orange puffer is. It's a steroid. Oof, to smell that garbage, I can fucking smell it way over here. Gross.
Turn that light on for a sec. Dakota. Dakota.
Huh.
Turn that light on for a sec. Somebody wants to see this truck. A second. See if this guy will buy these. These airlines. Yeah. Just need more gravel. Go ahead.
Huh?
You need more gravel? Fucking rain. God damn. And there's a jackass. Dakota want a jackass? Yeehaw. Yeehaw. That windmill one again? Are you doing the windmill one again? You know what you should have done? With the white, take a white sheep and dye it red. Then you would have red wool. Bet you didn't think of that, did you? Hmm?
I've never dyed.
You just take the dye and you go up to them. You splash it on them. I'll show you in a sec, I'll go look. Yeah, you can dye the sheep any color. Any color you want. Let's see what you got. Fuck, dude, you got a fucking massive yard. Only thing about this, though, person can't get their horse through.
Yeah, it's very high.
Oh. For a minute I thought it was too. I was like, there's a little iffy. Nope, you got none. No, you don't have any. You gonna have bone meal? Well, it looks like I'm going for an adventure, I guess. Okay, I'll do that in a sec. We'll get here. Get some. I'll get some. Like I know where there's a shit ton of roses. I'll go empty out my body. Kurt with this shit everywhere. Yeah, I'll do that later. Take a break from this shit and go for an adventure. This shit was almost burnt out. Just leave it. Let it disappear. Excuse me. I do need more swords. Take a couple swords with me. That's Oh, the other one was too dark. The guy couldn't see. Well, he wants to know what's all invested in. I said, well, I'm already almost $2,100 invested in it already. I said, if I sell it, I want 28. He won't give me the money.
So one truck I definitely not sell.
I don't know. Just he wants to know what's all in it. I'm halfway there. M O F MFC 01. Ow. What was I gonna go do? Well, it's nighttime. Hey. I'm at it. Butcher these fuckers. Die, cows, die! Die, cows, die! Die! Oh well, but we also need meat, since our tribe is going low. There's a donkey. A jackass. No. He just killed the baby. No. Oh shit, that's the cavern. I do not want to fall down there. Pretty sure I know there's some out here somewhere.
There's a couple. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's some right there. Oh yeah. I knew there was some somewhere out here. Fuck, that wind biome's big. Yeah, holy shit, that thing's huge. The winter biome. Alright, I got some. You little fucking bastard. I gotta find my way back before it gets nightfall. Sure. Alright, let's go splash some sheep. Show Dakota how it's done. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. This water's all fucked up.
Okay. Can't get in his yard like that. It's okay. Go in his yard this way. Whoosh, right into his house. Now wait till he comes so I can show him how to splash the sheep. Does he have sheep in here? Yes, he does. There they are. Dush, dush, dush. Now wait till he comes. Hey, watch. Splash. 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 Oh shit, no! No! Get in there, you little bastards. Ah! No! Fuck it, die them all.
I wanted white oak, I need white oak ball.
Oh, there's lots of white sheep you can get. Tons of them. They're fucking run all over here. Doesn't really matter. Now it's food hunting time. Fuck, even if you have to go around the whole world and just die sheep.
Oh, once I start breathing on them.
Once you breed them, they'll turn red anyway. Mm-hmm. Fucking kill the horse. Yeah, it sounds like a pig. Oh, Ash left. Either her PlayStation went to sleep. Come here, you little bastard. Quit fucking running. Oh, sleep. There's some more animals right there. And tomorrow, once I get on, I'm gonna clear all these fucking trees. I know how much land we got. Start marking shit out. Start marking the library out. Yes, all these trees will disappear tomorrow. Knock them all fucking down.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I also got it when you come out of the portal, you don't land in the lava. Oh, it looked like there was lava there.
Oh, it's just that red floor up inside the inside. The one make it look like it's underground.
Ooh, make it right at the mine tunnel when you go right. If you want to go down the mine tunnel, you just go through.
Yeah, just don't stop.
Yep.
If not, the Philippines going.
Actually, that would be cool. Kind of hides the mine tunnel. Where's the mine tunnel? I don't know. Well, that's where the Enderman took the fucking dirt from. Come back here, Bark Bark. What was up here? Was there a little itty bitty piggy wiggy? Nope, no big itty bitty piggy.
We put the trash out, build it right around the lot. A lot of it's already exists in there. Maybe a little bit of walk, but a lot of it already done.
Sun's going down. That should be enough food to start. I might have to go hit some more roses because I've got shit tons of white wool now. Oh, there's a rose right there. We do have jungle tree. It's just planted way out here. Yeah, there's more roses. No. Can't remember if there was more red roses up this way or what. No, those are all just trees. Guys. We need to make... Look at this. Look at the new stuff they added. Where is it? These. Different banners now. bags, a Mac, and a wind charge. I don't know what the wind charge is for. I like the copper doors. They added those too. Yeah, just look up the Wick or Mac or what the fuck this is. Mac, M-A-C-E.
Wind charge is a projectile that is fired from freeze rod.
Yeah.
Wind charge is not most back thrown into a can. When thrown at no player, they are thrown in the air, but do not receive no fall damage when they land back in.
Yeah, so basically you can use them as many times as you want.
So I could throw that you and
that's
sing up in there. Look up what?
Mac, M-A-C-E.
Me.
Oh, well, whatever. Fuck is that for? What do you use that thing for?
The melee weapon.
Bundle. White bundle. What is white bundle? I'm gonna look that up. What is
It deals 3 heart damage. And you can only use every 2 seconds.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so a bundle in Minecraft is an item that can store other items, helping you declutter your inventory. So you can actually take these bags and put stuff in them and carry them. It holds up to 64 items.
So what's that?
Yeah. Hold on, hold up to 64 of an item that can be stacked to 64. They can also store a stack worth of mixed items types in a single inventory. But if you have so many of those, at that point, you're better off taking a mule or a fucking donkey. Yeah, I'm coming with some, excuse me. I'm coming with some red wool. There you go. Dude, what the fuck are you building in here? Oh, the mills, the windmills. Like working on the cows now.
Last cow I need, and I gotta bring her.
You know what I'm missing in this tip dip? The pickle juice. That's what I'm missing in this. Missing the dill pickle juice. Aren't silos supposed to be more? Oh, you're making lava. What are you doing? Yourself a temporary garden for now?
Yeah, I should prep them for that one.
There's something on the floor right here. Where the hell is it? Right there. Every time you come here, you think you're getting something fucking expensive. Because that's all you got. Hello? Hello? Smashley? Oh yeah, she left the party. I'm gonna come take my horses over there. Oh fuck, I need her to bust this open. Shit. Sorry Ash, I hate to do this to your house. But I need to get my ponies out. Come on. I should not, instead of doing it like that. Why don't I just go like this? Whoa! Ah. Yeah. Where's the... There it is. Come on. Come on, dummy. I'm just gonna go. I'm just trying to think what the fuck is going on here. Chris is jumping his horses. Uh-oh. Fuck's sakes. There. You go right here. Let me be right back. I gotta go fix the wall before I get busted. paying attention. She's not paying attention. She's not paying attention. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Where's my horse? There we go. I'm gonna take him off to the barn area. Come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, I thought that was a pillager. I was about to kill you. Look that way. Way out that way. There's usually a bunch of white sheep that way. Ah, shit. Fucking lead broke. Come on. Here, hop this fence. Okay, now, come on. Behave. Oh, I can put them on. There we go. You can put them on two. I think the fences need to be a little higher for the horses. Fuck. Come on. Come on. What are you doing, you fucking retard? Come on this way. Hey, dummy. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You're a stupid fucking horse. Well, I'll stay there while I go get your idiot fucking sister. Come on, let's go. Oh, you're fucking stupid. Get out. It's big enough, you stupid bastard. I'm gonna call you idiot. What's your nickname? Fucking idiot. Fucking dumbass horse. Yes, what do you want? Ah, shit. Anyhow, I need to go find some red flowers. South Dakota's leading a parade of horses. I mean, sheep. Good boys. I actually didn't want to know how I got my ponies out of your house. I cut your wall out at the top of the stairs. I was trucking along. Oh shit! Son of a bitch! I can't get my horses out. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm just gonna cut through the upstairs wall. I was hoping you would. I was hoping you would get on and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Hey, we got turtles close by. Nice. Okay, I gotta go on an adventure. We need to find some red flowers. Need some red roses. Easy, Mama Bear. Tomorrow I'll cut that cupboard out. Get that done out of the fucking way. Oh, for the tenant's new fridge. So fit in where it needs to go. I'll take a flathead screwdriver with me so I can undo the doors. Fuck, man, the red roses are hard to come by. They were easy at first. To turn white wool into red wool to get the barn finished. Yeah. I want to take some time and actually color the barns instead of making them all out of... Well, they are out of wood, but you can't paint wood. But they should do that, man. Let us paint wood. Then we could have... Yeah, stain it red or whatever instead of using wool. Fuck me, I need red roses. I'm getting no. No, all the bones are used. All the bones are used. We'll be waiting for a while. I don't feel like getting ready. No, because I don't want to wait till nighttime. Fuck me, I got really good points. I'll die for sure. I'm at level 7. Or 27. I don't feel like risking that. Fuck that. It took me a long time to get where I was. Did you upgrade your Minecraft? Because they've just released Minecraft for PS5. I got the newer version. Yeah, that'll be it. That's it. Yeah, and then when you go into your worlds, you have to remake, like, because they're PS4 edition. So when you go to activate your worlds, click OK, because what it'll do is your PS4 version, it'll copy it and convert it over to PS5. Oh my god, woman, really? Your PS4 version of Minecraft, your worlds, when you go to boot them up, it'll ask you if you want to convert the your PS4 worlds to PS5, and you go okay. Yes. Oh, Dakota, these give you a red dye too, by the way. If you didn't know that. I'm giving Dakota Minecraft lessons. Well, he didn't know you could dye sheep. I said, yeah, you could dye sheep. Well, because Minecraft keeps doing all these updates. It's hard to keep track. Shut up, woman. Jesus. So all you do is bug Dakota and Taylor and Zach and me? Oh, I said you didn't know that you could splash dye on sheep. And then she's like, oh, how could he not know that? I was like, yeah, see? Doesn't pay attention to the changes every time they make a change to the game. You got more wool over there, Dakota? White wool? That I can dye? I wonder if I can... Can I overwrite all this? I think I can. I'm not too sure. I could be wrong. Yeah, I can overwrite it.
The second time I'm trying to go into
Cool. If you can overwrite the different colors of wool. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna make a daylight. Drop these off at Dakota. I got 52 of them. That'll be a big jump. Big jump for them. Oh, not right now. You can kill it if you want. Kill the jackass. Ow! Oh, why? Usually birds aren't scared of. Okay.
Huh?
Apparently, Boots is scared of birds. He used to never. He, he never used to be scared of birds. He used to try and go and fucking attack them. Oh yes, Bootsy, they're gonna pick you up and haul you away. Even though they're super, super small. If anything, you'll scare them away. Silly, I don't know if that's quite the word for that. I still can't get over when that car scared him. Oh, he sure knew where home was really fast. Okay. Gonna run this wool to Dakota. What did you fall off your roof? Way to go, genius. Do it again. As I watch on the screen, Ashley passed away. Hey, pick up your wool before it disappears. There, they have my good deed. Now I'm gonna kill these other sheep. I'm an asshole like that. I should go around chop trees. Fuck, Ashley's building a mansion for fuck's sakes. It went from being a fucking inky dinky house that I started, and now it's become a castle almost. That's what she said. Okay. Fucking come all the way back to the village. Here's this fucking big ass mansion. It's not the fucking free store. You don't need that fucking tall. Holy fuck, how many floors is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she's building 5, 6 high. Holy fuck, that's a tall base. That's a tall fucking top floor. Holy fuck, I hate to see what the roof looks like. You know, like fucking Mount Everest by the time she's done. Fuck, I would. I would hate this. I'm gonna charge her power. Fucking big ass mansion like that.
Alright, this pen's ready for animal.
God, I would hate to see the power bill on that house. Holy fuck. Think of all the AC she would have to run in that thing. Holy fuck. Here comes $5,000. Here comes $10,000 bill. Yeah, she'll fucking upgrade. Yeah, it's not as hell. She might put a generator in the backyard. So just to save on her power bill, wait, she still has to pay for fuel. Ooh, ouch. I'd like to see what that fuel bill would cost. Turn around, guys. There ain't nothing to see. There ain't nothing to see. Fucking king of the fucking hill house over there. Fucking Jesus. I can't look at that no more. I gotta look at the ground. It's so big. Fucking mansion over here. I don't know why you're going that high when your first floor is only 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks high. Fucking 6 blocks high for the top floor. Holy stick of dynamite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy fuck, you don't need that tall. I can't look. I'm leaving. I'm shutting the door and saying, like this, I shouldn't even give her that house. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Went from a log cabin to a fucking behemoth fucking brick building. I don't want to look. Look at all that granite. Jesus, she must be rich. Fucking granite fucking walls. Fucking fancy pink fucking wood accent. Jesus, fucking billionaire over there. Dakota, hurry up, upgrade your house so you could be Mr. Pretend billionaire. Fuck, right now she's got the richest fucking plot on this earth. Huh? I know, but she's putting us to the shame. Look at that shit, man. Fucking looks like a fucking mansion. Fucking Jesus Christ, like, god damn. I just want to go up there and chop a couple layers off. She'll come back if her house was blown up. She'll come back and build something bigger. I like how she used to pick on me. Why is your house so big? Now look who's fucking being king of the hill here. Always picking on me. Why is your house so big? Well, fuck. Have you looked at yours right now? Oh. Yeah, you're too high. I think you need to bring that high down because, motherfucker, that thing is huge. You're stupid. This shush. You got no brains. You're fucking... Oh my god. I don't even want to know. Sure. Oh my god. I am not building my house next to yours. It'll be like a pissing contest. My house will be bigger and fancier. School time, everybody get in. Oh, I can't even look at that house no more. Jesus Christ, I'll come back and there'll be another 6 stories added to it. Next thing I'll be a fucking skyscraper. Hey, you want to go to outer space? Sure! 100,000 feet high? Sure, we'll go out to outer space. Fucking dumbass.
coffee?
Eggnog, baby, eggnog.
Yeah.
God, I gotta block some of these windows. I don't have to look at that fucking skyscraper outside. He's busy doing something in the barn. Be quiet. Shut up and lay in your fucking mansion. Oh, he disappeared.
Not that good yet.
Well, the barn's almost done. Well, sheep. Couple of sheeps already. The fuck are you watching, idiot? Oh, when I said that would be you? Oh my god, you're such a dork. Who knows? Who knows with you what's going on? Ooh, that's bright. Woo! Stop at the name of the fuck. What the fuck is your problem? Is you on fucking glue or something? Hmm? Oh my god, Ash, you're such a crackhead. Are you going back to court? Fucking quit sending videos, you assholes.
That's all her.
If it ain't Dakota, it's fucking Ash. If it ain't Ash, it's fucking James. Oh, you're such an idiot, Ash. Oh my god, go finish getting high, you fucking idiot. Oh shit, son, what? Yeah, fucking, that's where the kids get the thug talking from, you. Sure. Fucking wanna be black over there. Fucking wanna be thug. But yet, instead of being colored thug, she's a white thug. Fucking wanna be thug. Shit, son. Shut off already. Fuck. Fucking wanna be thug. Ay, ay, ay. Bleh. Shit, son. Wanna be a gangster. That's what Ash was trying to be. I wanna be gangster. You gonna what? The fuck are you talking about? You're gonna start sucking on what? I thought you said leave me alone. I'm about to suck on my tits. I was like, what the fuck? Ash has gone fucking retarded. Fucking, I'm going over there to watch. I'm fucking grabbing the ladder at that point. Nothing for you to worry about. Well, there's nothing to worry about. Spread the eagle open. Fuck me, actually putting the free store to the shame. Like, look at all this other free store to her fucking match it. Like, look at. Never, ever let a high person in Minecraft. I know, they fucking run bunches. Like, holy fuck. I swear, I swear she used to went from small houses to like fucking mansions. I like how the upstairs though has barely any windows. You go to the bottom, the main floor, there's fucking windows. And then you look at the top big window, it's like not aligned in the center properly. Yeah, she will get on and be like, what the fuck, I built this fucking house? This big picture window is not in the center. No, up here, dummy. Get in your house, your fucking mansion. Holy fuck. That's it, I'm kicking you from the game. You're too fucking high. This window is not aligned properly. Oh my god, this house is driving me nuts. I'm closing doors. You're grounded. Get the fuck in there. I'm going to get some obsidian and I'm going to block her in the house. I'm going to box her whole house in. Roof and all. Oh, I gotta put some obsidian underneath her floor too. That way when she tries to escape, she can't. But if she dies, she still can't get in her house because it's all boxed in. She needs a diamond pickaxe to get her ass out. No, don't do that because then she'll build another fucking fortress. Never let a high woman fucking loose in Minecraft. They start fucking crafting the world's biggest house.
That would suck. They're going to start that trap.
Every house she builds will have a trap.
Oh no, like if her bed's in there, every time she dies, she's going to respawn in the bed inside the trap. So literally, she can never leave that house.
Hey, it'll be like the movie. Oh, what the hell movie? Saw. They never have to. Oh, I should play a game with her and rig it up as Saw, where she has to sacrifice something to get out of her house, and then there'd be another trap. Poor Ash. See how well her high gets her thinking then. Get on the mic and go, would you like to play a game? Well, do you know? It's called Chris Get a Ladder and Come to Your House. No, I don't want to know. Go away. Your fucking mind is perverted and it's high as hell. You're fucking disturbing. Okay. She just said whoever could take their clothes off the fastest.
Well, I can do it pretty quick.
I think one of his eyes just lit right up. Oh, I can take him off fast.
Want to see?
Now you got him going. He's all perked up now. It's just like, you want to see?
I can strip him off real fast.
Oh, if you see Dakota at your house, you know what happened.
Run your truck for about 20 minutes.
Oh, fuck it, Axel. You'll get impounded by the time you're done.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I would. Get a call from the cops. Your truck's impounded. That's it. I'm going to visit that little bastard. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'll kick Ash's door down while you're fucking her. I'll just grab your neck and twist it.
Oh, but how would if I'm in jail, how would I be at her place?
Well, you won't be in jail. They'll just impound my truck, right? You take it. Then you'll be back at Ash's and be like, hey, honey, I'm back. When can we? Let's see how fast you can take your clothes off. Yeah. Oh my god, now you got her hooked. Now look what you did.
What?
She said that'll be cute. Oh god. Ass is just egging on a horny toad. Well, Dakota, you better get running, because apparently she wants to get naughty tonight. She said she wants the penis. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you said. Yes, you did. No, I heard it. I heard it. You were craving for Dakota's penis. She was up on the scaffolding way up there, and I took the scaffolding from underneath her. She dropped it, hit the ground. I know, right? Get it again! I just fucking with her. Oh shit, I crouched! She could have had an advantage right there and killed me. Look at that picking on you. Now she's looking around like, where are you, you little bastard? You can't see me. I know. She can't see me. You know, I played peekaboo to ashes. I did. Let's talk about the first thing pops up when you say I found you. Can you see me, Ash? Look out. Look out. I'm coming to take your scaffolding down. I can't. Looks like she's trying to find me. She's looking around. She's all skeptical now. She's just like, I don't know if I want to get on scaffolding now. Where the hell did she go? Her name tag disappeared. Oh, she's crouching. Yeah, a little bitch. She's trying to outsmart us. Where the fuck is she? You snuck right up on you. Ash, look out. You can't, but you can't see me, can you? She's looking around. She's like, where are you, little bastard? I don't know. We'll tell you if you can find us. We're gonna play Minecraft hide and go seek. No, I can't work to take this off. Oh, your wannabe mansion? Yeah. Nothing. Shut up! She's coming for us! She spot us! Son of a bitch! I was almost in there, too! Oh, shit! She's on the prowl for you, Dakota. Uh-oh, she's coming for you. You better not let her catch you. I'm done picking on her. Your turn. She's gonna kill my ass. She's on a prowl. She's looking. She's like a feline. I still see you. Oh, dear. Yep. Made us from being on board to turned us from being bored to unboard.
No matter what, you can always use that as entertainment one way or another. Yeah, how do you feel about being used as entertainment?
She's like, whatever. Oh. Okay, hold on for a second. I like your wings. I like your wings on your back. You? I'm not doing nothing. I'm not. I'm not doing the damn thing. Now you're on a standstill, are you? Oh. You want a funky roof, do you? I don't know if I'm any help for that. What are you doing, Ash? Venting? What are you venting about? What's the matter? You liar. Well, do one part flat and the other part slanted. Do the long ways. So from your door to the back. From your front door to the back. Do the from the front door to the back. That's your longest distance. From the front of your house to the back of your house. Just do it. Jesus. Fuck. What are you doing, you fucking weirdo? I'm calling you a fucking weirdo, you dumb shit. All I see is you standing there still. How about you just get your second floor done, why don't you? It is not. Where the fuck is your floor for the second level? What the fuck? Okay, you gotta get off the game. You're fucking higher than a kite. You don't see me. Well, oh my god, you just said you were done. You got half your house is fucking missing. That makes a lot of sense. I think you need to get the fuck off your weed. Oh my god, shut up already. You're giving me a fucking ass ache. Fucking women. I think you need to fix your floor though. Something seems off. Well, why is there cobblestone in your house? Nothing? I'm not doing nothing. I left something, a present underneath the floor for you. A good present. Yeah. I did. I hid it for now. It's right where the 2 cobblestone is. You have to go down and get it. I'm being honest. Yeah, see? Put some iron down there and some gold. Trying to set you up, man. Yeah, I gotta make it work for it, man. You gotta go fucking digging for it. I'm not just gonna hand you this product, man. Come on. This woman does not know how to build a house. Everything's just so wrong about it. There's some big massive fucking windows in that house. Somebody was high enough and I'm being honest, there's something wrong with your house. Something's not right with your floor. I'm not lying. I'm in the free store. I've been in here the whole time. Okay, what? What are you doing over there? You have to go in there. I left product there for you. It's not in the water. Just hop in there. You coward. Well, shoot, I'll go get the goods. There is goods in there. Hey, you fucking asshole. Okay, you bitch. Now you're going in. We'll fucking play that game, eh? Ah! Fuck you! I'm out of here!
That's it. I'm done.
We gotta get that bitch in the water somehow.
I got iron armor, shield, and sword.
Oh, I got her. I don't need your help. I finally got her. Aha! How do you like that, bitch? You're fucking crazy. I loved it. What the fuck? You're fucking messed up. She likes the attention from us two males. She wants to be penetrated deep. Hey, you want to go fight Dakota? Hey, you're missing some product on the floor there. Did you kill her? You're so mean. Okay, well, let's leave the poor woman alone. Maybe she's getting tired of us picking on her, digging holes in her basement, sneaking around on her. Okay, that sounded wrong. Sneaking around on her. And we're cheating on her in Minecraft. Oh, Ashley, we want to come play. We'll show you We'll show you what the first thing that pops up.
Want to play a game of hide and seek? I got no one I can hide.
Ah, get away from me! Hey, you want to play hide and go seek? She's ignoring me. Where you going, Ash? I want to play hide and go seek. Hello. I think she muted her mic. Oh, fucker. Talk. Bad guy. Shit, you're gonna kill me, you asshole. Okay, I'm leaving your house. Jesus. Fuck. She's temperamental with her mansion. We'll leave the kitty play in her house. That's her big scratching post. No, fuck on, you get better results. Fuck on, you get better results. Hmm? She's like, I should go get a shot. What? Well, then go to have a drink. Be quiet. What are you drinking? As if you need to be soured. I don't know how. Okay. Aren't you supposed to wait for your boyfriend to come fucking drink with you? She's like, apparently she's drinking a whole bottle of sourpuss. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a clue. No. None of my business. Ugh, sourpuss. Fuck. Are you gonna jump in the bed there, Ash? Yeah. Oh, I should take my buffers out. What shit? Maybe you don't know. You're just high, that's all it is. I think you need to quit smoking that marijuana. Quit smoking that Mary Jane. What about your boyfriend? Doesn't he make you happy? Hey, poor little baby. Suck it up. I decided this year I'm not gonna buy a camper. I'm gonna wait till spring, because everybody will be wanting to sell theirs to upgrade. Like to upgrade. No, I'm not gonna buy one till next year, like spring. I think that's when everybody will be getting rid of theirs.
Yeah, well, that game's run around since the old Nintendo DS. What? Huh?
Were you done exploring in that mine down there? Oh. I don't have enough dirt anyways to close it off. Oh, your gigantic fucking mansion. Fucking world's biggest teepee outside. That's what I should build. I should build a teepee house. That'd be definitely something different. I should look on there, see if somebody built a teepee in Minecraft. Yeah, people built them, but they're ugly as hell. People built teepees, but they look ugly as hell. Yeah. There's a camper for $23,000. And it's got an outside kitchenette. Holy fucking up batteries. 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking batteries. Ooh, it's got bunks. It's got bunks for the kids. Huh.
I was bugging you.
Yeah, as soon as I see this picture. Where are you? Gosh.
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
Yeah. Oh,
God, do they have any pictures of the inside? They don't have pictures of I hate that when people don't post pictures of the inside with camper.
Yeah, I'm not hardcore yet.
That's not a bad camper, eh? For 20, how much was it? 23?
Tried to work on my white semi, but yeah, it was too cold out today, and all the paint just bubbled, so those fenders are crap now. So. Yeah, twins will be in town, and we'll have a talk. I told them, well, Tuesday has to be by 2 p.m. because I gotta get my ass to work. Yeah, they'll more or less they take me off of it, put them on it, and then they can either keep terms as there is, or if they get like real good credit, they can change it till they can change where like
I don't like that camper.
Also offer like if they want a lower payment and longer term, they'll do that or whatever. That's for them to decide. And then. Yeah. Yeah, like the guy who said he'll just then go to the bank teller and get $2,000 cash and just give $2,000 cash. Yeah.
Here's one for 17.
We've been dealing with a couple other things that popped up. We had to replace a tenant's fridge at your bed. So that sidetracked us. Yeah. Probably, yeah. It's so we got flooring to do, paint, and then the cleaner needs to go and do the cleaning.
That trailer's ugly. I'm just gonna wait till next year. Fuck me. Some ugly trailers. Getting double bunk trailers for kids is hard. Fuck, you don't see them, too many of them. You're on crack cocaine, Ash. Okay. Time to butcher some trees down. I gotta haul some shit to the scrapyard too. Got 2 stoves to take to the scrapyard and I don't know, I might go to scrapyard if they're open tomorrow. I might go to take a venture to the scrapyard and get rid of this garbage. That's if Brian Parks doesn't take the refrigerator doors. Or not the refrigerator doors, the trays. The crispers. Yeah. Time to get rid of all these fucking trees. So I can see what... Yeah, I need to open this land up so I can see where I can, like, put buildings, squeeze them. No, I'm not touching them yet. I'm gonna leave until you're done. No, just keep the seeds on you. Just keep the seeds on you. I'm just gonna take these other saplings off the ground before they grow.
Yeah, but I'd be too tired.
Okay, let's make it daylight, guys. Yeah, it's moving on right now. Since we got enough scaffolding, I'm going to turn the rest of these into sticks. Well, I'm going to leave 1 stack spare. 2 stacks spare. And these lights will go in the tools. Oh, what the fuck did I put?
Okay. Yeah, if you want, we can call and talk tomorrow. Okay. Okay.
What? Hey, what can we make out of these sticks? I don't think you can make anything else out of them. Yeah, just sticks. Okay, we're always needing sticks, so. Those bags, those bundles, but they're called bundles, Ash, those bag things. Well, I told you can haul things in them. They're useless. You can only haul 1 stack of 64 items in them. So they're a waste to make. Yeah. Dakota and I was asking Dakota what we were doing research of items, the new items in Minecraft. You can make copper doors now. No, I don't. Did we? I don't know. Let's see here. Are you sure? You can make chiseled tough now?
Oh, yeah, that stuff I knew about. Those stuff I thought was nice.
You can make wax chiseled copper now, Ash. They added that too. Go in your inventory to take a snoop. What's the matter? Your high is getting off? Your high is wearing off you? What? Oh. What are you looking for now? There's something in the free store. Did you cook it all? No, I shouldn't even told you that. Now you'll go in there and burn it all up. I mean, it is a free store, I guess. I guess you're allowed to take it. I'm going to put a limit on it like Superstore. You're only allowed to take so much. This is your max. No fucking rights. That's a girl. Now you're learning. Don't have to teach you shit. I like when a woman learns fast. Don't have to what? Did you just say it's hot? Okay, you've gone lesbian or something or what? I'm talking about you don't have to retrain a woman's brain, and you're just like, oh, that's hot. Okay. I didn't know that side of you is coming out. Damn. You fucking hooker. Go, mama, go. You're just rocking the world. Huh? She's having one fuck fest going on, man. Fuck, I'm definitely going to spy in her fucking window. You'll get, fuck, you want to see a foursome of 4 women just fucking going at it? Damn. We're in the wrong side of town, man. We gotta get moving closer. All the excitement's on the other side of the city. Right? Fuck. And then Chris will never leave Ash's house because he'll be creeping through her window, just watching all these women having a fuck fest. Ah, fuck that, wouldn't be creeping for me, man. Seeing 4 women just going at it, I'd be like, fuck yeah! I need my whiskey, and I need my fucking, I need a shit ton of liquor. Be like those people that have those perches up in the tree for hunting. I'll fucking perch one on the side of the building. I'd be sitting out there with some whiskey going, yeah, girls, rub those pussies. Yeah, pussy fucking. Rub those vaginas. Hard and fast. Yeah, I like that kind of shit.
Where's the whiskey?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be definitely me. Where's the whiskey? Give me the whiskey. Okay, Ash. You gone fucking crazy. She is blonde. I guess blondes are the wildest motherfuckers out there.
Her color was black, yeah. For racial, no.
Sometimes. Nothing? No. I am not. How dare you talk to me like that? Respect your goddamn elders, you fucking little hooker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't make me come around and I will fuck you. Oh, watch me. Oh, yes you can. I'll stand at the living room window and jerk off. I know how to get in your living room window. Yeah, baby. So... Oh, watch me. Watch me. I'll make it whatever color you want. I can't come look at your roof. He's bored now. He's switching games. Oh. Oh shit, it's midnight. Oh well. I'll do a little sleeping in tomorrow. Not a big deal. Just build your damn roof, would you? You'll be there all fucking night trying to decide. Fuck, put it all pink. Fuck. You'll be the brightest bitch. You'll be the brightest. I thought you liked wood. Well, that's why guys ding dong are colored pink. So you're saying that kind of wood is too pink? Oh, that sucks to be you. Guess you're gonna have to go eat a plank. Nothing. I just kind of got excited. I did. What do you like to know? Ooh, she's young. Hello, goody. What you packing in those titties? Damn, hot diggity damn. Woo-wee. Yeah, you son of a bitch. That's enough for my ding dong to build 10 skyscrapers. I can have a woman. I can have a woman every day of the week. Oh yeah, honey. Show me the goods. For fuck's sakes. I'm live streaming. I totally forgot about that there for a second. People in the stream are probably thinking, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's talking about pussy and tits and how hard he's getting to build the skyscrapers. I'm gonna pitch a tent tonight. all the poles are gonna be standing. Fuck that! I'm not erasing them. Fuck that! I got the flagpole. I just need the flag. Ash, you want to be my flag? You want to fly south? Oh yes, she's the tent canvas.
You got a picture with her pole.
Yeah, I've got a picture with my pole. She's the tent canvas, and I've got the pole. I can pitch her tent any time of the day.
No one's watching your live.
Yeah, one person. I put to the left. I'm trying to think what the fuck.
That was me just saying there.
Oh.
No
they probably thought, fuck man, we can't stand this guy. He's too perverted. All this demented sex comments.
Supposedly the last person in was Barb.
Oh yeah. Good old sweet Barb. I'm gonna pinch a tent and her name is Ashley Keith. She said she likes her tent to be pitched all the time. That's it. I'm going to tell Michael here. You want him to pitch your tent.
Make sure the pole is nice, long, and hard.
Get it? You're the canvas. He's got the tent poles. As soon as you set up the poles, the tent is pitched. He's going to go camping in you. That's what it's supposed to be. It's dirty sex talk, you dummy. Now you suck at sex talking. Shit. Jesus. You weren't like that when I had you. That was easy to pitch your tent. Didn't take much. For Dakota. He's probably like, you guys have tortured me. I need to go out and get laid. And that's my saying. I'm supposed to say it, yeah. Okay, 12:30. I'm shutting it down, man. So you better hurry up and figure out your fucking roof. What? No, don't be calling yourself dumb. That's not right. It's still 12 o'clock. 12 of 10. Oh, sorry. I meant to get you in the mouth. Oops. I went to go smack the corn out of his mouth. I got his nose. Oopsies. He moved so quick. I got his nose. You're supposed to slow down, you flinty fucker. He bleeding?
Not yet.
Not yet. Just crazy cunt. Not yet. Well, I was showing them this girl on Facebook dating. She had some big hunks, and all of a sudden he just hits like on her. I was like, you arsehole.
I'm gonna help you.
And she was like, oh, fucking long ways away.
That's fine.
Fucking dick.
You got some days with that, you got nothing to do anyway.
Yeah, like, I want to drive 12 hours. Fucking guy, you have nothing else better to do. Yeah, fuck, I don't want to drive 12 hours.
Oh, just then go hop in the truck and join the scenery. Shut up.
Yeah. Fucking bitch might murder me. You don't know those crazy cunts out there.
Just make sure you leave your will on the table.
Yeah, I leave my wallet home, alright? I will never get home.
Will, not wallet.
You motherfuckers aren't in my will.
I don't want it. You leave it out.
I'm leaving you. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you and James in my debt.
James can have it all. He can have it, all your belongings and your debt. Enjoy.
You're me. James, I'm passing the debt off to you. Chris's debt.
He can have everything.
He can have everything. No, Zach and Taylor get some of it. Come on now.
Well, that's up to James to decide.
Well, you don't want to handle my debt?
No, that's James.
You chicken shit.
He's your witchbot, so.
Well, not yet. I haven't got him to sign the papers yet.
That's fine. He will.
No, I'll just get you to sign the papers when you're sleeping.
Won't work.
Oh, watch me. You sleep pretty heavy.
I don't.
Yes, you fucking do.
Why?
I'm not lying. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Now, those are hunks. Anyhow. So you're going to go to bed or what? Oh, well, that's boring. Why, where are you running to? You know you don't have to run. You can just walk. Never mind, I'm trying to be funny. I was making a jokey. I say you don't have to run, you just have to walk. Steven's truck sounds like shit. He literally wrecked that thing. Sounds like the motor's going in it. With what money? Dakota and I were trying to get James to buy Dakota's truck. Well, James is on a buying spree. So I said, Dakota, we should get James to buy your truck. It didn't work. James went to... It didn't work. He said you should get your so-called brother to buy it. Dakota's like, you ain't got a pot to piss it. Oh, you gotta laugh. So he printed me like, you ever watched the movie Maximum Overdrive? Like the truck with the face? He printed me that face for one of my semis and he goes, oh, here's your Christmas present. I was like, you cheap fuck. What kind of Christmas present is this, you dumbass? Then he was brave and he's like, you can give me one of your trucks. I said, you fuck. I ain't gonna hand over a $1,200 truck. Oh, come on, just think it'll make up all the Christmas presents. Yeah, no. How many years do you owe Christmas presents to me, you fucker? All the times that I wasn't in his life. Oh, fuck off. I told him you always want something expensive from me. Well, it's true. He kind of switched in a hurry. He kind of had to pause and think, well, you got all the expensive stuff. Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll go get you a dollar store pack of gum. There's your Christmas present. Fucking cheap fucks. Got a lot of years to catch up. Fuck him. Don't tell me I'm cheap, you little fucking assholes. Fuck that bullshit. I still won't forget that when I had a big check. I bought them all bikes from when I got hurt working as a carny. Bought them all bikes and Mom fucking ran over one of them. Bought them all brand new bikes. They were wrecked. Fuck, that pissed me off. Expensive bikes, dude. I wasn't cheap. I fucking went in and spoiled everybody. I should have brought that up to him. So you did have an expensive birthday gift for me. It was called a fucking bike. Dakota used it a lot until Mom ran it over. Well, I shouldn't say Mom. She's not my mom. She's just a fucking semen taker. She ain't my mom, that's for sure. She never was and never will be. She's about as dead as they come. That's okay. Somebody asked me one time, a week ago or something. Can't remember who. They're like, would you ever forgive your mom? It's like, no. Like, fuck, I'll forgive my mom. Well, I never will. Not a day, and there ain't enough days that she can make up for the bullshit she put me through. She would kiss my ass.
Oh, I don't know if you ever, when you ever get working, if you get a job, like, I don't know, in a year or 2 years. I might go get Dad a Tombstone if you want to pitch in. Cause nobody else will get it. Fucking Steve won't. Chantal will. She keeps saying she's gonna get it, but she never does. I don't know, I'm just trying to get a bunch of people together. I can get one cheap in Calgary for like $500. Doesn't have to be fancy, you just gotta say his name and the year he was born and the year he died. He doesn't need no fucking $5,000-$6,000 tombstone. I don't know, just figured I'd mention that to you. If you ever get working and you wanna pitch in. It was just an idea, because I can't afford it all by myself. And I think Dad's worth it. Whereas he'll be like Charlotte, don't have nothing. You can't tell where the hell she's buried. Eventually Dad will get like that too. Everybody will forget where he's buried. There's nothing there to mark, you know what I mean? Nothing there to market. Well, I kind of know where Charlotte's buried. She's buried in the corner as soon as you enter the graveyard, but there's nothing there no more. It used to be a little jar. Dad had a little jar there. Something in it. Can't remember what was in it, but he showed me. Okay, almost all the trees are gone. Okay, I gotta make some more axes. Make some more axes. Need some more. Here, let's make some more axes. The hell with it. Oh, alright. Here's Paul again. You say that's trippy? Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You're such a dork. Go freaking your ass out. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You're gonna be up all fucking night highs or higher than a kite. Fuck. Oh boy. Yeah, and then you'll get on Minecraft and be like, what the fuck did I build? And then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, you built the fucking most brightest mansion ever. Oh god. It started. Never mind, girl. You just keep building. You got 10 minutes. Get building. Dark oak? I thought I had some. I thought we went and grabbed some dark oak. Dakota, didn't we grab dark oak? Fuck. I swear we did. Okay, I gotta dig through all these trees. Kinda thought we did on our adventure. Yeah, that's oak. Shit. Maybe we didn't go get some. I thought we did. I better go digging through the seeds. What's this? This is acacia, isn't it? Is this acacia? Yeah, acacia logs. Okay, maybe I gotta take an adventure. And go get some dark oak logs. Shit. Jungle. Birch. Oak. Yeah, looks like I gotta go find your trees, Ash. I don't have dark oak. That's on. Got jungle. Got acacia. Got birch. Got oak. Spruce. How many trees are there? Well, there's those other trees from the nether. We're missing dark oak. We're only missing one more. That's the dark oak. That's gonna be a long adventure. Well, then go pee. Cause you're whining. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'll give you extra minutes. Just go piss already, would you? Go pee. You're gonna drive me nuts. All of a sudden I'll hear you pissing on your couch. I'll be like, what are you doing? I said, well, I had 5 minutes and I had to get stuff done, so I had to pee on the couch. I'll be like, oh my god, Ash, really? You did not just piss on your couch. Dakota looks at me like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, Chris?
As soon as you said piss on the couch, like, she really didn't do
He just looked at me like, what the fuck, Chris? Barely ain't gonna make her pee her coach. Oh Lord. Oh my fucking Lord. Don't pee. Yeah, you better go pee. I'll give you an extra 5 minutes. Just so you don't pee your couch. Fucking idiot.
I was just getting attacked by a cat. Mm-hmm. Why? Oh my god. You're such a fucking idiot. Thank you for letting me go pee. When the fuck did somebody thank me to go pee? You're fucked, man. You need your head examined. Not just once. What you gotta do? Just like other things that feel good. You're just gonna mind and keep playing Minecraft. Because I'm busy doing something. Shut up and play. What the fuck? What the hell? That's it. I'm texting Mike. That's it. I'm texting Michael. I'm gonna tell him to take his girlfriend in to get her fucking head examined. Fuck. At least fuck you, so you're not so moody. What the fuck is wrong with you? Where's your what? Where do you think? By Dakota's house somewhere. Go find it. Go fetch. Go fetch, doggy. What? I didn't cover it. What the hell is that fucking... Did you finally find it? Good girl. You graduated. I'm like, fuck. Where the hell did I go? Where the hell is that thing? What the hell is wrong with you? Fuck, you're demented. Lost your fucking marbles. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say sweet fucko. Don't have a clue what that is. That's okay. Tickety tockety tickety dock, tickety tickety tock. The mouse went up the clock. Hickory dickory dock. Call me baby. Cause Ashley's a weirdo. So she wants to be called baby. Nothing. It's okay, I don't want you to think too hard. Your brain might swell up. You weren't supposed to agree, but okay. I'm not supposed to play videos, you're supposed to be building. You. Oh. Just sounded like it. Oh. Alright, now I'm kind of occupied. Body filling my semi right now. I'm bonding my semi. What, you gonna go get high? Go lose your marbles a little bit? Oh. Oh, maybe. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You talk like a thug. So mellow and so chill. You know, just chill. It's okay, just chill. You know, homie? Here we go. I'm gonna ask you tomorrow how drunk. I'm gonna ask you tomorrow how drunk you got, just to see if you got wasted while I wasn't on the mic. What? That's not an issue to get drunk? Well, that's what it sounded like you were saying. It's not an issue to get drunk. It's not an issue. It's all good. I'm just 9 sheets to the wind. You're a fucking idiot. Maybe you could do it. I can't keep up to you guys' new terms and slangs that you use. Well, then I guess you just fit right in as a kid. Same category. Yeah, that's true. She was a kid. Yeah, I am, homie. Oh my god, you're not black. You am, homie. It's alright, homie. Okay, go to bed, you fucking weirdo. Oh no, you don't have to. Just keep going. I'm gonna fucking text him and be like, she's all worked up and ready for you, Michael. I'm gonna tell him that you're drinking. Tell him you're frisky and horny. What? Oh, you're on your menstrual cycle. Oh. Oh, he could still make waves. Whoa. Whoa, settle down now. Easy. Simmer the fuck down, girl. Oh god, here we go. Yes, I heard you. We'll give him some space, okay? He needs to breathe too. No, but some people need their space, okay? Space, 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 space. There. Space. Space. Fuck? Well, you gotta pull down your pants before you can get fucked. How's your roof coming, Ash? Okay, so that's that.
Okay, that's done. Yeah, I'm gonna finish chopping down a couple other trees and then I'm gonna call it end. That's okay, I said a couple trees, so I'm just going around, but let me know if you're getting on tomorrow, and I'll fire up the world again. You too. Yeah, bye.